All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, one and all. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Sorry I'm late and sorry I kept pushing back the time, but my expected childcare was running a little bit late. And I'm free now. I thank you for it's going to be worth it. We're playing a brand new game. It's going to be a lot of fun. I had some preoccupation up until now, but now I'm all yours and I'm yours for the next 4 hours. It's time for the latest episode in the Dark Pictures Anthology, The Devil in Me. That's right. We've played the past 3 games in the Dark Pictures Anthology already live here on the program, in addition to The Quarry. And now it's time for the next episode, and I can't wait to dive in. Now, if you're watching the video on demand later on and you're wondering where the gameplay is, this is Scotch and Smoke Rings, a show that I've been doing for well over a decade now. And the way this show works is the first hour of the show is a live Q&A. This is my opportunity to chat with all of my viewers, all of my regulars, and you've got questions, I've got answers. Then, after that, we will dive right into the game. Okay, let me grab something real quick. So, if you're here just to watch the show, the game, then fast forward about an hour, and I'll be live with the game. But for the rest of us, it's time for a little bit of scotch, a little bit of cigars, and a whole lot of smoke rings. Now, there was some weird glitch on Facebook that I discovered on Wednesday that didn't allow me to broadcast to Facebook. And I had the same glitch today as well, so I actually had to completely remove Facebook as a broadcasting destination for my rebroadcaster and add the entire channel again, and that seemed to work. So here we are live on Facebook again. Good to see everyone on Facebook: Roman, Toby, Tony, Luke, Danny, and Jen. And of course, it's wonderful to see everyone on YouTube. You guys have been so patient, and I've seen your super chats coming through this entire time while you've been waiting for me. I can't tell you how much it means to me and how much I am grateful. It's good to see everybody today. No Name, with the first super chat that I can actually scroll back and find. He says, all right, so we get this put of the way. There is zero shame in using assisted mode. No Name, you forget what the Dark Pictures Anthology is all about. There is no assisted mode in this kind of game. It's not like it's a combat intensive game. It's going to be, quick time events. And you know how much I excel at QuickTime events. I'm going to be breezing through it like I have with all of the others. Nobody dies on my watch. Fishkey Pig says, you've had Cysty Pig. Yes, but have you had Fishkey Pig? I'm sure I have a few tumors around here somewhere. Love ya, Ox. Cheers to a spoopy game. It's going to be extra spoopy tonight. And God, I hope you don't have a few tumors here and there. We'll just cross our fingers and hope that one remains in the joke territory. Thank you for that one, Fishkey. Then Mark from Sales gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Mark from Sales. And congratulations to Tony J, LeGray Faraway, Arthur Wigglesby, Sarah Reger, and Arctic Fox. Awesome generosity, Mark from Sales. Thank you so much. Adam M says, the cysty never falls far from the pig. Like plucking apples from a tree. Whoever wrote that, I need to have a long conversation with, because that's going to stick with me. Adrian Parker says, hey Ox, glad to catch another stream. Hope your day went well. I was wondering if there was a game that you wish you could replay for the first time. The first thing that comes to mind is Disco Elysium. Mainly because they've added voice acting to the entire game. If you recall, when we played Disco Elysium, the voice acting was limited. So I ended up doing most of the voice acting myself. I had to read out almost every single part, with the exception of Harry's drug, psychedelic-infused conversations with his alter ego and stuff like that. So, I wish I could play that one again without knowing the plot so that I can experience the game with a more fleshed out, complete state. Yeah, that's the first one that comes to mind. Nick Butler says, greetings from Toronto, Ox. Haven't been around to watch your streams lately because of school, but happy to be back. Do you have a favorite game of 2022? Of 2022? That's interesting. You know what? I'd have to take a look at all of the games. So it's weird for me because in 2022, I played a bunch of games, many of which were not published in 2022. So I'd have to go back and see which games were published this year that I actually played this year to be able to answer that question. Stray was fun. I don't know if I would call it my favorite game. I'm really enjoying A Plague's Tale Requiem. It's just a beautiful, gorgeous game. Haven't finished it yet, of course, so it'll be interesting to see what that ending is like. But so far, that's been a lot of fun. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, also, how do cows stay up to date on world events? They read the moose paper. Moose paper. I'm here all night. Tip your waitress, he says. Thank you for that one, Greg. That one deserves the tips. Alt Grendel says, hey, Ox, I removed the shell from my racing snail to improve its speed, but that just made it more sluggish. And tonight we are drinking some Glenfiddich Scotch, ladies and gentlemen. 12 years old. Been a long time coming. Cheers. Oh, what a wonderful contribution. Sluggish. And some rum and coke. Oh, thank you for that one, Alt Grindle. Any joke that drives me to drink is a good joke. That's what I say. Chris M says, why are the Jedi always single? Because they're always using divorce. Divorce. That's like a Mel Brooks joke right there. Thank you, Chris M. Did you get that from Spaceballs? It sounds like something that would have been in Spaceballs. Obi-Wan Kenny says, Ox, today is my 69th birthday. Nice. How about a smoke recreation of the lone vault dweller emerging from Vault 101 for my birthday? Love your work. Well, Obi-Wan Kenny, I will do no more than one smoke ship per broadcast, and it sounds like this week's smoke ship is your smoke ship. So here we go. You're going to have to pay attention because it goes by almost like a puff of smoke. Here we go. Oh. Oh my God! I amazed even myself there. It was so beautiful that I shocked myself. For the briefest of moments before your very eyes, was the lone wanderer in the Vault 101 jumpsuit emerging from Vault 101 for the first time. I mean, some people call it a smoke ship. That's more like a smoke diorama. But you know what? We're just getting into semantics here. That's my gift to you, Obi-Wan Kenny. I hope you enjoyed it. Happy 69th birthday, my friend. Then Jay Bennett says, no worries, Ox. So stoked for this. Since we likely aren't getting a new Fallout for 10-ish or so years, would you still be doing lore videos for Starfield? I mean, yeah, I want to do lore videos for Starfield. I can't make any promises, right? Because I thought that I would probably do lore videos for Outer Worlds. And then the game dropped, and it wasn't what I expected. It was still a good game, and I played all of the DLCs, and I enjoyed the game, but it wasn't the kind of game that I wanted to do lore videos about. It lacked the sort of open world environmental storytelling that many of the Fallout games have. At least, maybe it's just a stylistic choice, but it just didn't resonate with me. So I think Starfield will do that for me. And so I'm planning to do lore videos for Starfield, but who knows what'll really happen. Gontaro Dim says, you should play fantasy games. You must be a wizard. Thank you, Gaunter. He continues, Gandalf quote, a wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Well, that's my schedule to the T, so I guess I am a wizard in that analogy. Thank you for that one, Gaunter. He says, love you, Ox. Oh, and play The Forgotten City. It rings a bell. The Forgotten City. Either I've played this or I've Googled it. I've Googled it. Okay. Yeah, this is showing up purple on my tabs here because I've got it in a tab. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Have had that recommendation before. We'll have to seriously consider it. Thank you, Gunter O'Dim. Greg says, I'm not sure what to say in accompaniment with this super chat, so cheers. Thank you, Greg. Cheers back at you, my friend. Greg Williams says, my hotel tried to charge me $10 extra for air conditioning. I'm just like, man, that's not cool. Right, that wouldn't be cool. Charging extra for air conditioning, so uncool. Pleased to meet you says today is National Makeup Whatever National Whatever You Want National Day. So exciting, isn't it? That's thrilling. The way you phrased that too was just impeccable. National whatever you want National Day. Or Makeup Whatever National whatever. I'm tongue-tied now. Thank you for that one. Pleased to meet you. No Name says, I saw a sign the other day that said, watch for children. And I thought, that sounds like a fair trade. Watch for children? That sounds like a fair trade? Why would that be a fair trade? I don't understand. There's a sign that says, watch for children. Oh, a watch for children. Oh, my God. And I've heard that one before, too. That's the thing. I'm just frazzled today. It's been a busy day. I've gotten a lot done. I've been shooting footage all day for my next episode in the full series of Fallout 4. I'm working hard. It's going to take me a while to get this episode out, but I'm getting closer each and every day that goes by. I got hours and hours of footage shot today. Just got to piece it together into a cohesive narrative. Kyle on Facebook says, a musician who was arrested for assault with a weapon says, violins is never the answer. A musician assaulted someone with a violin? That's some musical violence right there. Okay, thank you for that one, Kyle. Douglas says, hello, Ox. Here's to a good night. Game on. Thank you, Douglas. Here's to a good night. Jessica on Facebook says, hi, Ox. I'm happy and sad that you won't have a lore video on Saturday. Happy I don't have to chase everyone out of the house to watch your lore video. I mean, you don't have to do that. You could watch it with them, Jessica. Unless they're too young. Maybe it's the violence. Okay. But sad that I don't have to chase everyone out of the house to watch your lore video. A happy gaming Ox. All right. Well, thank you, Jessica. I hope you're still able to enjoy your Saturday. Unknown Unknown says Remedy Studios are remaking one of their old games, Max Payne 1 and 2. Will you consider playing it when it comes out? I will definitely consider it because, of course, I absolutely love Control and Alan Wake. So maybe I will play Max Payne. Scorpion Taz, a gold Ox and a member for 42 months, says, Ox, what is the ultimate pizza for you and your kids? I love anything meat lovers. My kids love anything pepperoni. My daughter, she's not so fond of pepperoni. She just likes plain cheese. A plain cheese pizza would be perfect for her. My son is like me. He likes any kind of meat as long as it didn't come from the sea on a pizza. Well, also, he's not fond of chicken. I'll eat a chicken pizza, but there's something wrong with it. Like, I'll eat it and I'll feel a little dirty because I feel like I'm doing something unnatural. Chicken on a pizza, it's okay, but it's not really right, you know? I'm glad they don't put fish on pizza. Pineapple on pizza, everybody already knows. That's an atrocity. We won't mention it any further. But chicken, it's kind of like, it's halfway between, actual real meat on a pizza and pineapple. It straddles the line. Every now and then I'll enjoy it when I'm feeling particularly adventurous. But for a traditional pizza, I just like a little bit of pork, just some good pork, maybe some beef meatballs if I'm really feeling spicy. All right, I've got some new designs that I want to show off. They're not really new. They're old designs. In fact, some of them are incredibly old, but they had been lost to time. So one of the reasons I switched shops was because my previous shop would just delete designs for no reason. I mean, they had reasons, like maybe they were changing prices or they no longer carried one of the products that my design was on. And instead of notifying me about this, they would just delete the design from my shop. And of course, there was no way for me to recover it unless I kept the original designs. So half the time, I never even knew that a design was gone, and then it got lost to time. But I have been slowly but surely tracking down all of my old designs, and I've got a few more that I have recovered. Let's go through them. All right, so here we are back on the shop. Let's start with Commonwealth Designs. That's okay. So I clicked on here. We need to go there to go to more designs. So we showed off Power Noodles last week. That was a new one that I added. And let's see, I recovered. Here we go. Protect the people at a minute's notice. Check out that design. This is one that I had been promoting with a little square advertisement in my YouTube videos, but the design itself had disappeared a long time ago. But I'm glad to have finally gotten it back. Protect the people at a minute's notice. Comes on all sorts of clothing items and, as you would expect, all sorts of non-clothing items as well. And then here, follow the Freedom Trail. Do you have a Geiger counter? Really love the way this design turned out. It's got the logo found at the Old North Church right at the bottom there. This is the dial that we use to get through the code. And of course, it's one of the lanterns. One if by land, two if by sea, so on and so forth. In this beautiful little mustard color. I like this sort of gold color we chose here. Looks good on dark colors and light colors. And of course, it's available on all of those things as well. Then there was another one. Let's see, trying to remember. I think it was in Mojave Designs. And here it is, Build Mass with SAS. This one took a long time to be approved by Spreadshirt, but it finally got approved. And yeah, I managed to find the original source files on my hard drive for this one. So I made sure that it was maximized. Really high definition, really good print quality on that. So yeah, it's going to look great on magnets, shirts, cutout stickers, pillows, all sorts of stuff. Build Mass with SAS. And I believe that there is still a discount going on right now. Now it's gone up to 20%. As we get closer to Christmas, the discounts on my shop are just gonna go up. But of course, the trade-off is that as we get closer to Christmas, we run the risk of not getting items in time for Christmas. So I think that this discount will eventually get up into the 30s, maybe 25 or 30 as we get closer to Christmas. But still, if you want something in time for Christmas, now's the time to snag something from the shop. Oh, wait, I've got another one. Okay, let's go to All Topics. There was another one in Classic Wasteland Designs. Here, I didn't talk about this. Survey of the Wasteland. You'll recognize this as the banner of my YouTube channel. I had this design done by an artist years ago when I was doing my Fallout 2 series. And of course, it depicts the Chosen One with Rex. Is that Rex? Overlooking the wasteland. There's Golgotha off in the background, and there's New Reno off in the background. It's one of my favorite little designs that I've had commissioned. It's on all of this merchandise, but the cool thing about it is I have such a large resolution of it that you can get posters of it too. Here we go. So I've got an 8x8 poster, a 16x16 poster, a 24x24 poster, and here's the really cool thing, panoramic mugs. The design is so large that it's the only design that I was able to do panoramic mugs. So the design wraps all the way around the mug. I'm going to be getting one of these for myself. I like it so well. So there won't, only the handle will not have a design on it. The design goes all the way around. But it comes in a black panoramic mug, or you can get this white panoramic mug with a red or blue lip and handle. And of course, you can find it on other stuff too. Here's a sticker, the bag, the pillow, mouse pad. I do have a mouse pad available for this. Rectangle magnets, and it looks great on a smartphone. It's one of the designs that works well with the smartphone covers that are available on the shop. There we go. Now with that done, I don't think I have anything else pending. Oh, the only thing that I have pending is a holiday sweater design. I got the first mock-up of the holiday sweater, and it wasn't what I was expecting, so I sent it back for revisions. because I'm a perfectionist that way, which probably wasn't the smartest move since I was hoping to get it out in time for Christmas. But I'd rather the design be perfect than push out something that was not perfect. So I don't know if I'm going to have a holiday sweater done in time for the holidays, but I'm still working on the design, and I'm really hoping that they come back to me with a better version in time for the holidays. Matthias Havsross says, I've been waiting for my favorite streamer, Ox. You have? Who's he? Maybe you should introduce us. I'd love to meet him. Unless you're talking about me. Thank you, Matthias. I appreciate it. Tar Wanian became a bronze Ox. Thank you, Tar Wanian. George says, are you going to show the perfect ending to Fallout 4? You know, perfection is often up to one's own interpretation. That said, if there is an ending for Fallout 4, I will show how to get that ending for Fallout 4. Will I describe it as a perfect ending? Who knows? But we'll definitely go through every possible ending for Fallout 4. Never fear. Douglas on Facebook says, hello, Ox. Here's to a good night. Game on. Thank you, Douglas. Monogold says, Ox, did you hear about the naked chicken? It was Featherlight. Exit stage right. Did you hear about the naked chicken? It was Featherlight? Okay, I get that it's naked, therefore it has no feathers, therefore it would be light on feathers, but I don't understand the pun. Is it supposed to be a pun? Thank you, Vroom Bonagold. I'll be thinking about that one for a long time. Robin on Facebook with a donation of stars. Thank you so much, Robin. Isaac says, so glad YouTube tracks this even non-consecutively. These 4 months are a testament to the community. Absolutely love being here with all of you lovely folks. Thank you very much, Isaac. And I didn't realize that. So if you lapse on your membership for a while but then start up again, YouTube picks up where you left off and continues to count your months. If so, that's great. I think that's a wonderful feature if that's what they do. Padre says, evening, Ox. So 2 guys stole a calendar. They got 6 months each. What weighs more, he continues, a gallon of water or a gallon of butane? The water. Butane is lighter fluid. Drink 'em if you got 'em, folks, he says. After that, I definitely will be drinking 'em. Thank you, Padre. Cheers. Oh, that's brilliant. Wonderful contributions, Padre. Ian Chamberlain says, very excited for the game tonight. So am I. Of all of the Dark Pictures anthology games, the description of this one sounds the most interesting to me. I'm really excited to see what they do with it. No Name says, tourists are our bread and butter, says Kaupa, chief of a cannibal tribe. Yeah, that I'm sure that a cannibal tribe would love to have tourists. Repeat tourism might be a problem, but initial tourism, great. Random Fandom says, forget dolphin armor, how about bubble power armor? Another power armor brand that seems really iffy to me. A bit askew, that one. I don't think I would buy that. Akuji with a donation. Thank you very much, Akuji. Greg Williams says, if prisoners could take their own mugshots while in prison, they would be selfies. CELLFIES. If prisoners could take their own mugshots in prison, they would be selfies. Oh, God, Greg. Love it. Thank you for that one, Greg. Ranker1138 says, what is the status on those Fisto body pillows? I don't know. I never promised one. Who promised you a Fisto body pillow? You have to check up with them because that's not me. I agreed that it was a wonderful idea. I never said I would do it. I mean, maybe I should, but I never said I would. The Easy Life says, my daughter turns 2 today. Hey, wow, 2 years old. Congratulations, The Easy Life, to you and your wife. Feels like just yesterday you were here talking about the pregnancy. 2 years old today. That's amazing. Congratulations to you guys. Gwendolyn says, cheese pizza while watching Angels with Filthy Souls. That must be a pop culture reference that I'm not familiar with. Perhaps it's a movie quote. It sounds like it might be a movie quote. But yes, my daughter likes cheese pizza, but I've never heard about Angels with Filthy Souls. I'll have to look that up later. Thank you for that one. Let's see. No Name says, 2 snails are chatting on the sidewalk. I'll have to cross the road, says one. Well, be careful, says the other. There's a bus coming in an hour. Because snails move slowly. That's the joke there. No Name. Oh, so good. Thank you. Lily Pelletier with a donation of stars on Facebook. Thank you, Lily. Hat on the Cat says, will you be doing any charity streams like last year? It's my intention to. I definitely want to be part of Fallout 4 Hope again like I was last year. It'll all come down to my schedule, and I'll let you know as we get closer to Christmas. But it's my intention to. Pleased to meet you says, okay, here's a joke with 2 participants. Here's the flight attendant. Is there a doctor on board? A historian pipes up and says, I'm a doctor, but I'm not that kind. The flight attendant says, we need to know the difference between the Dark Ages and the Medieval Ages. And the historian says, oh, okay, I am your guy. All right, well, that was a history major emergency. Wow, I can relate to that. If only there were more history major emergencies in life. No Name says, I saw this sweet, poor old lady fall down the stairs and hurt herself. At least I assume she was poor because I didn't find more than $3.50 on her wallet. Is that simultaneously a horrible, sad joke and a South Park reference? $3.50? Loch Ness Monster? Gwendolyn says, Angels with Filthy Souls is the movie in Home Alone. Oh, right. You dirty, rotten scoundrel. No, it was you filthy animal. Right. Keep the change, you filthy animal. There, yeah, that's right. Keep the change, you filthy animal. I didn't know that movie had a name. Did they ever tell us the name in Home Alone, or is that just something that was in the script? That's a good trivia question. Jay Bennett says, some of my favorite videos of yours are the philosophic discussions on the morality of certain player choices. Do you enjoy making those? I do enjoy them. I look forward to making more videos like them. Not only do I enjoy making them, but they're enormously popular on YouTube as well. Some of my most viewed videos are on why Father is evil, why the Institute is evil, and why Caesar is doomed to fail. Those are some of the most viewed videos on my channel. So I love having the opportunity to make videos like that. And I suppose if I really racked my mind, I could come up with more opportunities to make videos like that. I fear they would become repetitive, right? The reason that the Cabot guy is evil, well, he wants to mind control the entire human race and kill everybody. Okay. The reason why Raiders are evil, well, they want to kill everybody and take their jet. Okay. And at some point, it all comes down to them just wanting to steal and kill, and that's why they're evil. So I think it makes much more sense to make a lore video, well, a philosophical morality video on things that are a bit more morally ambiguous, right? I even kind of felt silly making my video on Caesar's Legion because it's so patently obvious why they're evil, which is why I didn't frame it that way. I framed it as why they're doomed to fail, because despite their evilness and despite that being touted as a necessary evil, yes, it's evil, we'll say the people who support the Legion, but this is a post-apocalyptic wasteland and being evil is necessary. This is even an argument that, ironically, both Father and Kellogg make in Fallout 4. They both excuse their own behaviors while simultaneously hating each other because, well, that's just the way the world is these days. But I wanted to make sure that when I did my video on Caesar that it wasn't just calling out his evil for evil, because yes, it's evil, but also showing, demonstrably so, why his strategy was also doomed to fail. Not only is it morally wrong and evil, but it's impractical and it's likely to lead to complete failure. And I think I did a really good job of that. But I need more instances. Like, I need more morally gray stuff to tackle, or more outright ridiculous arguments to tackle, which is why I'm really looking forward to the Fallout TV show. I'm really looking forward to Starfield and, of course, Fallout 5 if it's ever announced, you know? Sarah on Facebook says, happy to be here. Also, no answer is an answer in these games. Not sure if you knew that. Cheers and have a happy Thanksgiving. Well, Sarah, I am reminded of that. Thank you, Sarah. I will try to be cognizant of my ability to not answer and hopefully get a better result. The Raging Krogan says, you adding any Mass Effect merch to the shop? I don't know. So I wouldn't be able to, like, add Mass Effect merch directly to the shop. I would need to create my own fan art inspired by Mass Effect, or more, I think the safer route would be to make fan art inspired by my Mass Effect playthrough, by my streams. Any memes or jokes that came up during that would probably be good material for the shop. I just have to sit and think about it. Alt Grendel says, Alexis is suggesting an Ox chair shirt. Good idea. Well, I feel like that would have limited appeal. The people come to the shop and, they like shirts that not only make sense to them, but that other people would think would look cool or think would be cute. Having a shirt with a big brown chair on it, maybe it would sell. Who knows? I'd have to try it out. I'd have to give the shirt personality. I'd have to call it like Leather Cherry-san or something and give it like kawaii eyes and little hearts and maybe a teardrop coming out of a nose drawn on the chair or something to personify the chair. Gondro Dim says, no Kraken tonight? I'm having some. Cheers. What are a few of your favorite movies? I am indeed having Kraken tonight. Cheers. Favorite movies? It's been a long time since I've sat down and watched a movie and really thought it was good. I enjoyed No Country for Old Men. Anything by the Coen brothers is really good. I'm drawing a blank here. It's been so long since I've actually watched a movie that I don't really know if I have any favorites anymore. The Big Lebowski was okay. It was okay. I don't know if it resonated with me quite as much as it resonated with clearly a lot of people, but it was okay. I enjoyed The Lady Killers with Tom Hanks. I loved the music in that one. Greg Williams says, how do you save Benny in Fallout New Vegas without ticking off the Legion? I can never save him and not kill the Legion. Is this a glitch? No, that's how the game is designed to work. And I covered it in my video on Benny. I went through every possible way to interact with Benny after the whole Platinum Chip incident. And while it is possible, albeit hard, to save him, it does require killing all of the Legion. Because essentially, I mean, if you get him to the point where he's inside the fort, I mean, even Benny is looking at you and saying that he knows that he's going to die, but he wants you to carry on his work to defeat Mr. House for the betterment of a free Vegas and all of that. Even Benny has come to terms with his own death, which is why if you do turn on the Legion and kill them all and manage to spare Benny, he kind of just walks off and he's sullen. I think if my memory serves, he doesn't really have much to say. But it doesn't even matter because he just walks off and disappears from the game. That's essentially it. But yeah, you do have to become enemies with the Legion. Vince M says, "Hey Ox, idea for another video regarding your opinion. A video on whether to side with Shin or Romani. Thanks." Yeah, I could do that. The topic doesn't interest me enough to do a video on that. Like, I mean, and I've also covered it in my live streams. I think that if you're a Brotherhood of Steel hardliner, then the answer is obvious. Side with Shin. Because clearly, from a Brotherhood perspective, Romani is an outlier. She's like an Elder Lyons, but even worse. I mean, she flat out goes out of her way to betray the West Coast Elders. So she's worse than Lyons in that regard. So yeah, she's essentially a traitor. So Shin is technically right from a Brotherhood legal perspective. From a moral perspective, is she right? I don't know, maybe. That's actually worth arguing, because without the backing of the West Coast Elders, she puts her... Okay, you've given me some thought. Here I am starting to create the video. Maybe I should. Thank you, Vince M. Adam M says an ox chair plushie. An ox chair plushie would make a lot of sense. Yes, I could probably sell an ox chair plushie, especially if it was cute, and if you squeeze it, it said something like, "Oh, sit on me, senpai," or something like that. Yeah, I could see that selling. Kenuk82, a member for 2 months in a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Kenuk. Mr. Tricentennials, wondering if you have seen the new fan-made live-action trailer for Fallout 76. I haven't. I've been too preoccupied with my own work, so I haven't taken a look at it. But a fan-made trailer for Fallout 76? That's awesome. I'll have to go check it out. Dion on Facebook says, "Hi, Oxen Chat. We are late, but we are here, husband and I, listening while we finish plowing." Snow. It must have... Snow? Is it... Where do you live? Where you're plowing? Fields, farms. God. Right, you could be plowing a field. This late at night? It's a bit late at night to be plowing. Unless... Thank you, Dion. I'm glad you and your husband are here tonight. No Name says, the other day, Harrison Ford called a country station to request a song. Sadly, they told him, "No country for old men." Oh, some ageism against poor old Harrison Ford there. Oh, No Name, thank you for that one. Alt Grendel says text would be "All hail, all ox chair." All hail ox chair. I mean, maybe that would be a good design. If you guys want it, maybe I should make it. Although I'm starting to like the plushie idea. Necro5460 says, "Hey Ox, I know you said you don't like medieval or fantasy games as much as sci-fi, but have you thought about a Skyrim lore series?" Maybe. I'm getting to all of your comments in response to my plushie talk. You're cracking me up, guys. I've had that recommended many times, and the Elder Scrolls and Skyrim, they're all beloved games. Maybe at some point I'll get into fantasy. I kind of feel like fantasy is so ubiquitous in the single-player RPG space that it's just less interesting to me, especially since I believe we got to the height of fantasy with Tolkien, and everything beyond that just seems repetitive and derivative. And so it bores me a little bit. This is why I enjoy, not necessarily sci-fi. I like some sci-fi, but it's really, the Mass Effect series was the first straight up sci-fi series that I really got into. Fallout isn't really sci-fi. It's atom punk. It's set in a future with some high technologies and some non-technologies. It's its own unique spin, right? It's not fantasy. It's not sci-fi. It's atom punk, right? So I guess I am more interested in stories that try to explore a unique space. And for right now, post-apocalyptic stuff is doing that for me, but it might not do it forever. So who knows what I'll get into in the future. Thomas McCormick says, in Buffalo, we're on track to get 6 feet of snow by Sunday. So a lot of plowing will be going on. I see. And that must be what Dion and her husband have been getting into. Perhaps it is snowing where they are right now. Oh, she says, we do have quite a bit of snow. And with the time difference, it's only 7:20 here. Not too late. I see. So they've been outside plowing snow. Well, I hope the two of you can get inside and sit in front of a fireplace with some hot cocoa and watch the show tonight and enjoy yourselves. Thanks for coming by and let me know, Dion. Timberjack says, what would you want to eat for your final meal, and why would it be Dino Nuggies and Sisty Pig Bites? I'm ignoring you, by the way. I'm just going to answer the question. I would want a ribeye steak covered in blue cheese crumbles and nothing else. No, don't ruin it for me by giving me French fries or onion straws. Ugh. No, give me a big ribeye steak, maybe a little bit of peppercorn, ground peppercorn on top of there, some blue cheese crumbles, and they've been sitting on it for a little bit, so they've slightly melted. They're not completely melted, but they're adhering to the surface of the steak just slightly because they've had some time to sit on the really hot steak. Oh, yeah, and then a big beer, a big dark beer. Irish Death is a good go-to dark beer. Would be great with a steak. Get myself hungry. Thanks for that. Now I want a steak. Titan Tech 90 says, I'm smoking a Fat Bottom Betty cigar. What brand are you smoking tonight? I love your streams, Ox. Thank you. Well, I've never smoked a Fat Bottom Betty, so that's a new experience, and you're going to have to let me know how smoking a Fat Bottom Betty feels. But right now, I am smoking, this is a cheapo. It's an El Cheapo cigar. It's not my favorite, but it was affordable and they had it on sale. So I decided to try it out. It's a Famous Private Selection. I think it's just like a generic cigar that the Famous Smoke Shop just labeled over. It's okay. And then I've got this as a backup. It's a topper. A topper cigar. These are also not the best. I'm not smoking anything fancy tonight. No Name says, just a good steak with some garlic butter. A little bit of garlic butter on a nice juicy steak is great. Man, why did you guys have to bring up steak? Ugh. Now I'm hungry. Real Male Lion says, look into Evil West. It seems up your alley. POS. Piece of. Is that what you called me? All right. Evil West. Let's see. All right, released November 22nd, so it hasn't released yet. A dark menace consumes the Old West. In solo or co-op, fight with style in visceral, explosive combat against bloodthirsty monstrosities. Eradicate the vampiric hordes with your lightning-fueled gauntlet and become a Wild West superhero. You thought that would be my style? Maybe. Ooh. Danny Trejo does the voice? Oh, man. He played Raul in Fallout Tactics. Okay. Well, you got me with Danny there. All right, the art looks pretty good. All right, I'll leave it open in a tab. Maybe we'll check it out, okay? Thank you for that one. Cowboy says, you haven't lived until you've had an espresso-encrusted steak. Unbelievable if done right. Espresso-encrusted? What exactly on the steak do you encrust with the espresso? Espresso doesn't just stick to steak. You would have to encrust it with like batter or something and then soak the batter of the steak with... Wow, you've boggled my mind. I would try it. An espresso encrusted steak? I mean, yeah, I'd try that. I'm going to have to find one of those. I'm going to have to pull up Uber Eats here and get a steak delivered during the broadcast. Guy's talking to me about steak. The new guy says it should be a 45-day dry-aged steak for the most flavor. You know, I don't know if I've ever tried a 45-day dry-aged steak before, but if that's got the most flavor, I'll definitely try it. Sarah says POS is short for please Oxhorn, sir. Oh, okay. I like that. No, really Male Lion corrects and says that POS equals play on, sir. The trailer reminded me of you. Really? Thank you very much, Real Male Lion. I'll have to check out the trailer. I don't have time to watch it right now, but if the trailer reminded you of me, then maybe I'll really enjoy it. I mean, if Danny is involved, it's got to be great. Thank you, Really Male Lion. Jay Bennett says, wish you could experience The Last of Us. Yeah. I wish I could too. I really look forward to it coming to the PC. Mainly because it's set in Seattle. That's where I am. I don't think I've played a game set in Seattle yet. I mean, the motorcycle one was set in the Pacific Northwest, but that was south. So that was more in Oregon, straddling the border of Washington and Oregon. But nothing set in Seattle. Man, you guys are really curious about the sweater. And Canuck is right. Canuck says it's most likely that Ox's office is cold from having the window open to vent the cigar smoke. Ding, ding, ding. You got that correct. It's getting cold here in the Pacific Northwest. Every morning I wake up and there's frost on the grass. My rose bushes have all been frozen solid. Even the water in my bird feeder is a solid chunk of ice. So yeah, when the sun goes down, it gets pretty chilly in my office here. And I got to keep the window open so that the smoke doesn't permeate throughout the house. So yeah, that's why I'm wearing this sweater. Also, style. Look it up. Influx says, hey Ox, with the theft of their reactor, do you think the folk of Rivet City are now more into H. Pinkerton's idea to get RC's jets flying again? Thanks. I'd have to go and revisit my series on Rivet City because I remember Pinkerton, but I don't. Oh, Rivet City's jets flying again. No. I think with the reactor gone, their big concern now is survival, right? Like, okay, so the Brotherhood of Steel just swoops in and commandeers the nuclear reactor of Rivet City and leaves. So now you've got all of these people without a source of power. They're going to be subject to raider attacks, to Talon Company attacks. Their priority is either to fortify Rivet City and find a new source of power or leave and resettle somewhere else. Who knows what they did? That story is never told for us. But honestly, I think the last thing on their minds is finding a way to get the jets on the aircraft carrier functional so that they can, what, blow up the Prydwen? Maybe? One Man Army 2 Electric Boogaloo says, Oxhorn, my man, what's going on? Just got back from a training exercise on the big island of Hawaii. Going home for Christmas leave, there's a jazz bar in St. Augustine that sells cigars. Awesome. I've never been to Hawaii, but if you have an opportunity to get a really good cigar, I encourage you to enjoy it with some friends over some scotch. Good luck with Christmas festivities as they come on up. Dong Ho Choi says testing. Hey there, Dong Ho Choi. It's good to see you. Did it say 31 or 13 on the fan? I think it said 31. No. It said 57. It's 57 degrees in my office, which isn't that bad. But as the sun goes down, it's going to get colder and colder. I've seen it in the 30s. Bear in mind, I had that door closed before, that window closed before before I started the broadcast, and so all of the heat generated by all of these computers kept this office really warm. That is all still being pumped out with a fan. Nana Salad says, hi, Ox, long time, used to be Spangles Elf. I remember Spangles Elf. You look good. Would you consider games like Phantom Hysteria? Adore your vids. I love Fallout 4 because of you. All the love. Thank you, Spangles Elf, a.k.a. Nana Salad. Good to have you here. Phantom Hysteria, let me see. Oh. Okay. Maybe for Scotch and smoke rings. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. It's starting to look like one of those JRPGs. No, it's a horror game. Okay, I'd have to check it out. Play solo or co-op. Okay, cool. Well, I'll keep that open in a browser tab and consider it later. Christopher Lowe says Rivet City could have simply traded for the Pridwin's current reactor. Enough for their needs, and Brotherhood goodwill had to be high at that point. There was no current reactor. There was no current Pridwin. The Pridwin was scratch built by the Brotherhood from the ruins of the mobile base crawler at the Air Force Base. So there was no rivets. There was no airship that the Brotherhood just commandeered, and it was already kind of working, and they just wanted to replace the reactor. No, they built it from scratch out of the ruins of the mobile base crawler. So it had no nuclear reactor. It had no fuel source, which is why they took the nuclear reactor of Rivet City. I mean, I would love the story to be that the Brotherhood of Steel didn't completely destroy Rivet City. I would love that to be the story. But that's not where the lore takes us. I mean, we can make as many excuses for the Brotherhood as we want, but at the end of the day, they took the only source of power from an entire community just for the Pridwin. That happened. It's in the lore. We can't escape it. Sure, we could try to say maybe it was some other aircraft carrier in the Capital Wasteland. Oh, sure, of course. We'll just invent a completely different aircraft carrier and just put it somewhere else. And maybe it was in an area of the Capital Wasteland that we just didn't explore during the events of Fallout 3. It couldn't be the other aircraft carrier that we actually got to explore during the events of Fallout 3. No, it couldn't be that one. It's got to be some other aircraft carrier that we're going to invent because it makes us uncomfortable, the thought that the Brotherhood would destroy that community. It does make me uncomfortable, but it also seems most likely. Titan Tech says the Fat Bottom Betty is a great tasting and smooth cigar. It's from Deadwood Tobacco. Awesome. I'm going to have to make a note to check it out. One Man Army 2 Electric Boogaloo says, a great 40s song I share with my family since back home in Florida since I'm stationed in Hawaii is We'll Meet Again by Vera Lynn, a World War II British song. Thank you for that one. One Man Army 2 Electric Boogaloo. I think I know what song that is, but I'm definitely not going to sing it right now. That Colin guy says, Evening Ox, a bit delayed, but wanted to thank you for streaming the Halo series. I know you weren't won over by it, but the streams were still fun. Thank you, that Colin guy. I also enjoyed them. I think as the series went on and as I got closer and closer to modern games, I began to enjoy it a bit more. Tony on Facebook says, what game ending has the most disappointing to you ever play? I mean, Scorn was pretty bad. That was pretty disappointing. It was all right, but pretty disappointing. The Sinking City, all of the endings to that game were also very lackluster. Multi-Disturbed 666 says, finally able to catch stream after being deployed for almost a year. Love your content, bro. Keep up the work. Well, thank you, Multi-Disturbed. I'm glad you made it. And you made it on part 1 of a brand new game. Can't wait to dive on in. Doc Ho Choi says, is mukbang a blocked word? Well, your super chat came through, so I guess not. Should it be? Should I add mukbang to my list of blocked words? I don't know what it means. I probably shouldn't have said it then. Scorpion Taz says, one of the games I'm playing just added a new map that is based on the Washington logging areas. But it's a farming game, so not really your style of game, but some devs are interested in your area. Thank you, Scorpion Taz. I'm always happy to see more games taking place in the Pacific Northwest. Julian Z says, hi Ox, so good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Can't wait for more dark pictures. I believe you can keep them alive. By the way, the trailer for your stream was excellent. Sisty Pig Discovery was best moment. I believe so. Okay, multiple issues tackling there, just lack of punctuation. Got it. I think I will also be able to keep them alive. That's going to be my goal, and I'm glad that you've got faith in me, Julian. Thank you for that one. No Name says, my parents have property in Daytona Beach. There's a cigar shop on Main Street. The owner rolls his own, and they are amazing. Love it when a cigar shop owner is able to roll their own, produce their own line. I don't know any up here in the Pacific Northwest that do so. I'll have to look out for some. Christopher Lowe says, lore in Fallout 4 states that they had an initial reactor that was inefficient. Well, it must have been, it wasn't a Pridwin reactor. It was a mobile base crawler reactor. So whatever reactor was fueling the mobile base crawler obviously wasn't capable of putting something in the air, keeping it sustained in flight. So yeah, now that you mentioned that, I do recall that they did have something previous to the fusion reactor that they got from Rivet City. So, with that knowledge in hand, I suppose they could have given the old one to the people at Rivet City, but would that have been enough? But again, we're just speculating here. It doesn't say that they did. And is it something they would have done? Remember, this is the Brotherhood we are talking about. The Brotherhood that hoards technology. They don't give away free technology. That's something Elder Lyons would have done. It's something Romani would have done. Shin, at one point, might have even done so. But Arthur Maxson? Giving away a reactor to a town, even if it was outdated, seems out of character to me. Pleased to meet you says, hey Ox, if you had to choose between being a super mutant or a behemoth or a big daddy of any kind, which would you choose? I guess I'd choose a behemoth. If I'm going to be big and nasty, I want to be the biggest and the nastiest. Yeah, I'd go behemoth. Gwendolyn says, don't be a Brotherhood apologist. I agree. I hope you weren't addressing that to me because I'm not a Brotherhood apologist. But I agree. Don't be a Brotherhood apologist. Brett Buss says, Ox sounds like a parent telling their kids that the dog went to a farm up north when talking about Rivet City. Rivet City went the way of Old Yeller. Laneberry says, the little clips from the Before the Stream Starts are a real treat. Hope you keep that feature. Love it. Well, I'll do it as long as I can, but clips on my channel that are short enough to fit that are few and far between, so eventually I will run out. Laneberry says, for your information, Glenlivet American Oak selection is great. Thank you for that one, Laneberry. I'll have to check it out. Jay Bennett says, looking forward to this game. You make every game better. Thank you, Jay Bennett. I'm looking forward to it too. Sarah says, how do I get Sharon and Jericho to follow me together? I don't believe you can have more than one humanoid companion at a time. So before you can have Sharon go with you, you have to get rid of Jericho, and vice versa. Yeah, if you go and talk to Sharon, he'll say, you are my employer, but it seems you already have company. Get rid of your current company, and I will come with you. Now, you can have dog meat. You can have dog meat and Sharon, or a dog meat and Jericho, just not Sharon and Jericho together. Influx says, not sure what the CWL is like in 2287, but Rivet City, Jets keeping a retreating Brotherhood of Steel from returning would show of how foolish it was to burn bridges behind them. Yes, but how would that help them get their reactor back? I mean, if they did get it back from the Brotherhood by threatening them, but not letting them come back to the Capital Wasteland, I mean, it would mean the Prydwen would be grounded, because that was the reason they took the reactor to begin with. Would it be nice for the people of Rivet City to have air superiority in the Capital Wasteland by having a whole bunch of pre-war nuclear-powered jets? Yes, that would be great. Most of the jets are in completely dilapidated condition. As we saw when we explored Rivet City, most of the jets were falling into the ocean and had been literally rusting for 200 years. Let us not forget that. 200 years they have been sitting there. So first of all, we've got what is the likelihood that they can even be refurbished to the point where they can fly? Slim to none. But let's say that you've got a master mechanic who can refit it. I mean, after all, it happened in New Vegas, right? In the Mojave Wasteland, the bomber that was dredged up from the bottom of Lake Mead was actually refurbished, and it flew during the events of Fallout New Vegas. So sure, it's within the realm of possibility, but I doubt very much that all of those jets were nuclear powered. It's possible that they were nuclear powered. I mean, we had nuclear powered cars in the Fallout universe, but I'm sure that most of them had some sort of mixture of fossil fuels, if not completely fossil fuel driven. But let's presume for a moment that they were nuclear powered and you could refurbish them to the point where you could get them to fly. Okay, so Rivet City has a fleet of these jets, and the Brotherhood of Steel steals their reactor. And Rivet City's entire plan is to get the jets outfitted so that they can threaten the Brotherhood of Steel. Well, the Brotherhood of Steel also has vertibirds, right? So now we've got dogfights between jets at Rivet City and vertibirds from the Prydwen and the Pentagon and the Adams Air Force Base. Yeah, I don't think there's any argument where getting jets and using them to threaten the Brotherhood of Steel is a good idea. It's a cool idea. I don't think it's a good idea. Multi-Disturbed 666 is a gold ox. Thank you, Multi-Disturbed. Mechanical Cyborg says, evening ox, enjoy all your Fallout content, and actually met my first Fallout 76 friend to play with in your chat back in the day. Thank you, friend. Awesome, Mechanical Cyborg. I'm so thrilled to hear that. John Goo with a very generous super chat says, Rivet City could have given it to the Brotherhood. At the end of Fallout 3, they were the heroes and giving away water. Rivet City could have joined them. I don't see Elder Lyons taking anything from people he fought to protect. I agree. I don't see Elder Lyons doing that. He didn't do that. It was Arthur Maxson who did that, not Elder Lyons. Remember, they didn't have the Prydwen right after the end of Fallout 3. At the end of Fallout 3 and the Broken Steel DLC, everyone is, exulting and having defeated the Enclave, and the Brotherhood is dealing with the huge amount of scrap and salvage at the Adams Air Force Base. They're preoccupied with that. So Rivet City is safe for years. During that time, Elder Lyons dies of natural causes. Sarah Lyons goes out to fight super mutants and dies to super mutants. Arthur Maxon grows up until years later he becomes an adult and he eventually takes over the Brotherhood of Steel. It is only at that point, after they've gone through all of the scrap and salvage from the Adams Air Force Base and the ruins of the mobile base crawler, that they have enough to work with to begin working on the Prydwen. Now, they don't go off and get a nuclear reactor right away. They need something to put a reactor into before they go off to get it. So nobody goes to Rivet City and takes the reactor that they have until Elder Lyons is gone and Sarah Lyons is gone. We're talking about Arthur Maxon, or if not him, then the incompetent elders who briefly held the reins before he became of age. They're the ones responsible for going to Rivet City. And it makes sense for them to have done so because none of them were actually working with the people of Rivet City. Arthur Maxon was a child when the entire events of Fallout 3 happened. Sarah and Elder Lyons would never have done that because they worked with the people of Rivet City and they knew people who worked with the people of Rivet City. But Arthur Maxon didn't, so he has no emotional attachment to those people. He didn't go through the events of Fallout 3 like Elder Lyons and Sarah Lyons and the Lone Wanderer did, which is why he grows up to be sort of disconnected from the people of the Capital Wasteland to the point where he's willing to just go steal a reactor so that he can get the Prydwen flying. After all, that's for the betterment of the human race. Which incidentally is the same argument that the Institute has for all of the atrocities they do too, right? So it's never said which elder was in charge when the fusion reactor was taken from the ruins of Rivet City. But we also don't need to assume that it was Elder Lyons, and it's much more likely that it wasn't Elder Lyons due to the timeline necessary for the Prydwen to even be in a state to accept a fusion reactor to begin with. Multi-Disturbed 666 says, always went with the Brotherhood because they feel familiar because of my background, but hate Maxon. Love Lyons and Romani. Hate to say that I repeat on comms. Ugh, that drives me nuts. It's say again. I know, it's, the problem is, it's a fundamental problem with the Brotherhood of Steel. They're not a noble military. They're a technology cult with military leanings, right? They have a lot of things about them that are really noble, like honor and bravery and following orders and discipline. All of those things are really good, but all of those noble qualities are funneled towards an ignoble goal, which is hoarding technology at the expense of all else. Now, they say that that's a noble goal because it was technology that ruined humanity to begin with, right? That led to the apocalypse. But it wasn't really technology. It was humanity. Right? Technology was simply the recourse by which humanity ruined the planet for everyone. Now, one could simply argue that if there was no technology, humanity couldn't have done something on as great a scale as they did, which is true. But what's more likely? Are you ever going to be able to take all technology from all humans? No. The cat is out of the bag. It's kind of like nuclear energy. Once the cat is out of the bag, you can't control it, which is why we have crazy countries like North Korea right now shooting missiles over Japan and threatening everybody with nuclear weapons. The cat is out of the bag. We can't roll back the clock and suddenly nuclear technology no longer exists. There are handguns in almost every single house in America. We can't just roll back the clock and say, whoops, having guns in every single home is probably a bad idea in the year 2022. No, the cat is out of the bag. Guns are everywhere. We're not going to go and collect them all. But that's essentially what the Brotherhood of Steel is doing in this post-apocalyptic wastelands. They say, okay, technology and weapons, they led to the downfall of the world, so we should take them all and we should own them all. But you really can't. Even in a post-apocalyptic universe, they're ubiquitous. They're in every ruin. They're in every town. And the Brotherhood of Steel is a small nomadic society that doesn't trust outsiders. They're not going to grow. They will never achieve their goal, and yet they still strive for it. It's a ridiculous technology cult is what they are. So I hear what you're saying because I also, my heart kind of yearns for them. I enjoy a lot about their culture and their discipline and the characters and the people, but their ultimate goal is ridiculous and honestly impractical in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Dong Ho Choi says, lol, mukbang is live stream of someone eating a lot of food. I was just trying to joke about how you should do steak mukbang, but YouTube stopped my super chat for some reason. Now I'm craving steak. I learned something. I didn't know that there was a term for eating food live on camera. Apparently it's called a mukbang. I like it. Sarah Peliquin says, no, I did it already, but I don't know how I did it. I think you might have had a mod installed. I don't think it's possible to get more than one humanoid companion without using a mod. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it's part of a script, like a quest script. I'll have to look it up. Thank you, Sarah. Multi-Disturbed 666 says, also the Pip-Boy is cool and all, but how do you wrist mount a CRT monitor? Lol. Yeah, you know, it's just pre-war technology. They everything that was old and clunky, like cathode ray tubes and, you know, little Nixie tubes, the technology was improved over time and made smaller and smaller. Pleased to meet you, says Ox. Best t-shirt idea. A picture of a behemoth. Caption will read, if I'm going to be big and nasty, I'm going to be the biggest and the nastiest. My new favorite quote. I love it. Thank you for that one. Obi-Wan Kenny says, the Pridwin is not an issue. It's rubble at Boston Airport in all of my playthroughs. Well, there you go. It's rubble in your game. Therefore, it's no longer needed for commentary. Okay, everybody. Do I need to play the game? Yeah. I'm about 11 minutes over. I really need to get into the game. This is the problem. You get me talking about something I'm passionate about, like Fallout lore, and I'll just keep talking and talking and talking. That Colin guy says, House's assertion about Brotherhood of Steel is ultimately correct. Yeah, I think House was pretty much spot on with what he said about the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout New Vegas. No Name says, there's definitely a glitch that'll get you multiple human companions. I know that there was a glitch with Star Paladin Cross. I remember that I think she joins your party no matter what. Once you get to the Pentagon, after going through the tunnels with Madison Lee, if you talk with her, she'll join your party, even if you have a human companion already. But then if you ever dismiss her again, you can't get her back until you get rid of your other humanoid companion. And I think I even talked about this a little bit in my video on the Pentagon, where we meet Star Paladin Cross. But I didn't know there was a similar glitch concerning Sharon and Jericho. So I'll have to look that one up later. Thank you for that one, No Name. Mark from Sales says, the political discussion is important and all, but we must know, is that a sweater or a cardigan? I don't know what it's called, but it's warm, and I'm wearing it because my window is open, and I'm cold in here. Brett Bus says, I wish that the wasteland of Fallout had a Teddy Roosevelt faction who adhered to speak softly but carry a big stick. Wouldn't that be wonderful if you had a Teddy Roosevelt faction in the wasteland? All right, thank you for all of your super chats and questions, everybody. I love all of the commentary. It's time to get into the game. I'm going to pop this open real quick and start the game and then turn off all the lights. You might hear a big burst of noise here. I'll try to turn it down just to avoid that. Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, well, I think I know how to fix this. So it's not wanting to show up, which means I need to go into settings. Oh, crap. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the launch of the game. This is day 1, and so glitches aren't to be expected. I'm going to do my best to try and sort through this, troubleshoot this issue live on camera. So the problem is that my mouse isn't able to make any inputs into the menu, and it's not showing up in my broadcaster over there, which possibly means that it's a DirectX 12 issue. So let me pop this open in DirectX 11, or is it vice versa? Maybe it's a DirectX 11 issue. Oh, maybe it's a monitor setup issue. Nope, you still can't see it. Gontro Dim says, make sure you're not live on your phone again. Right. Yeah, you can't see any of that. Okay, maybe I can at least get into the menu and force it out of full screen. Nope. Oh, something's happening. Hold on here. Sam McDowell says, if a farmer gets trampled by a cow, was it a mutiny? I'd say it was. Okay. Why won't my mouse actually work on this thing? Wow. I mean, it would be one thing if I could even get it. Here we go. Yes. Okay. I had to Alt-Tab. Can you see anything, though? Oh, what was that? All I did is Alt-Tab. All right, hold on. Let me try and put this into windowed. Okay. Hopefully that'll help. Yes. Yay, I can actually target stuff here. Now, the problem is that I'm going to have to maximize this so that it works without a border. And there we go. Can you see it? Yes, you can. That's great. All right, so we're almost there. Just troubleshooting this live on camera. This is, you know, it's years of practice is what this is. All right, now what this has done is this has completely messed up my monitor color settings. And so I'm going to turn off my monitor. If I can. And turn it back on because it has really royally botched my color settings. It would make the game unplayable for me. Even though it doesn't look that way to you. And that's not fixing it. Okay, 1 second. Let me try one more thing and then I'll see if I can struggle through this. Why is it doing that? All right, well, I don't have time to figure it out. At least it's going to look good for you, and that's the most important thing. Now, let me get the Facebook chat up because it flew off the screen while I Alt-Tab to try and get this thing to work. There we go. Let me see what the latest... All right, there we go. Chat 1, up, ready to go. Chat 2, up, and ready to go. Now, let's relaunch the game and see if I can get lucky a second time. Yeah. Wait a minute. What now? Is it squished? Why is it squished? Oh, no, it's fine. Is it fine? No, it's squished. What? I don't know. Like, on my screen, it looks fine. I don't know. Did you see that, or was that just me? All right, let me try it on... that was DirectX 11. Let me try DirectX 12. See if that does it. If not, I'm going to have to restart my computer. Oh, for Pete's sake. Nope, it's squishing it again. Why? Because I knocked it out of full screen. Maybe that did something to the resolution. It did. Why is it at... Wait. Oh my God. Why does... I can't even select it. Look, I don't know if you can see it, but... it still says it's on full screen. But I can't select it because my mouse is off the menu. Why would it do this to me? I purposefully set it to windowed mode. Okay. Think I know what to do. First of all, let's... set that over there. Then, let's make sure that our display settings and 1920 1080, right, which of course is what it's supposed to be. Now, can we launch the properties? No, we can't. So I was hoping that I could access launch settings. Okay. I'm going to have to restart my computer real quick to see if I can get it to work that way. And then if that doesn't work, then boy golly, I don't know. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to read the chat for a second, but I am still live, and I'm just waiting for the computer to restart. Yeah, I don't want to play the game with all of the content squished in the middle. That wouldn't be good. Now, typically, when I broadcast a game, I spend, 30 minutes to an hour or so making sure the game works on my computer. But this game was literally released today. It was released at around 4 o'clock my time, and that just gave me enough time to download the game and to get it installed before going live. I had, a lot of things to take care of here at the house. So I didn't have any time to try and make it work. But the previous games worked right out of the box. When I played Ashes, House of Ashes, I didn't have any problems like these. So I think there was a Supermassive game recently where I did have problems like this. Was it the Quarry? It might have been the Quarry. All right. Okay, we're back. Let me get the chat up real quick, and then I'll try the game again. Actually, I should probably try the game again before I get the chat up. That way we waste less time. And of course, Steam is choosing now to do an update really quickly. Typical. Actually, if I have to Alt-Tab out of it. But remember, that's what cured it last time. Okay, let's try the Devil in Me with nothing else on the machine just to see if I can get it to work correctly. So far, so good. No, and then that's when it happens. It was fine for a moment there, and then it pushed it into the middle. Why did it do that? I have nothing else running on my machine. All right, I need to get it out of full screen. It didn't save my settings earlier, and then I made the mistake of restarting, assuming that it would. Well, that didn't work. Now it's black. Okay. I mean, it looks great on my machine now, but now the screen is completely black. All right, let's try going to... Why does it say full screen again? Let's try a windowed. I did it! Yay! Oh, it's working! Oh, I wish it would save this. Okay, now I just got to get the chat up. Pray that as I Alt-Tab out of this, it doesn't screw everything up. I just got to get the chat up. Come on. Oh, crap. All right, well, it messed up my view, but I think it should still be okay for you. So we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to try and get my tabs back up and continue with the broadcast. All right, there's Facebook chat. Whoops. Nope, come on. Let me get YouTube chat real quick. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. Things like this happen with a brand new game that just released today. All right, I've got the YouTube chat. I've got the Facebook chat, and as long as I don't crash to desktop, we'll be okay. Yay! Okay, on my machine, the contrast is completely blown, but on the broadcast, it looks good. So we'll roll with it. Play alone. New story. Forgiving, challenging, or lethal. We'll try challenging. New slot. For they have sown the wind, and they shall reap the whirlwind. Hosea 8:7. Every choice has a consequence. Some decisions save lives. Others lead to death! Oh, it's a death rat!
The wheel
Choose
is
wisely.
264 feet, Jeff. Can you imagine it?
I'm attempting to.
I bet you can see for 100 miles at the top. We should make that our first priority.
Whatever pleases you the most.
You please me the most.
You mean you are not weary of me after an entire day of marriage?
I will never be weary of you.
I shall hold you to that, my dear.
Oh, dear God.
I think we've arrived.
I can't tell if it's the acting, the dialogue, or the graphics, but something is off. I shall hold you to that, my
Isn't this
dear.
grand?
As advertised. Very nice. Let's check in.
Ding. Ding, ding,
Are
ding.
we the only ones here?
I'm sure there was a mad dash first thing this morning to get to the fair.
Ding.
Try again?
Yeah, sure. Ding, ding. It's a skeleton.
Well, this does not bode well for the level of service we're in store for.
This does not bode well, he says. All right, say nothing. Excited. Let's go to the fair later today. Everyone must be busy elsewhere. Let's be reassuring.
Everyone must be busy elsewhere.
That's no way to run a business.
Slow service. That means they're making sure everything is perfect.
That's my Marie. Always finding that silver lining.
My Marie.
My sincere
Oh.
apologies for both startling you and for making you wait. My attention was needed elsewhere.
Well, that's not creepy. What were you doing? Urubber says that guy is okay to
I
let
promise
Diox.
from here on out it will be nothing but silver linings. Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel. Please, sign in here. First time in Chicago? I'm going to hazard a guess and assume you're here to take in the exposition.
The fair, yes, but that's not all. Today is a very special day for us.
Oh, a honeymoon. How very, very lovely.
Perhaps my wife, Mrs. Whitman, would like to sign. Yes, today's the beginning of our honeymoon.
Congratulations. In that case, an upgrade is in order. A honeymoon suite it is.
Oh, well, are the rates that much higher?
I think nothing of it. The same rates as your regular room. The upgrade is on us. You're our first honeymooners.
How kind. Thank you, Mr.
Holmes. Henry
What?
Howard Holmes.
You have a lovely hotel, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you very much.
All right, Dong Ho Choi says, I think it might be the HDR setting throwing off your contrast. Also, you missed Influx 27 super chat while the chat window was down. I have HDR turned off, so that's not it. I'll try and figure it out before my next broadcast. Influx 27 with a super chat says, can you scroll up? You missed my super chat while menuing. I would. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, hold on. Yeah, let me scroll up, and I scrolled to the top, and I don't see it, and that's because I restarted my computer, which closed my browser, and I lost the browser history of the chat, so I sadly can't scroll back and read it right now. If you're wanting to send me a super chat, I really appreciate it. If a dialogue scene is going off, I'm probably going to wait for the dialogue to finish before I turn to the chat to answer questions, so as not to interrupt the dialogue sequence, right? So that I don't have to pause it like I just did. So just bear that in mind when considering super chats in the future. Ranker 1138 says, oh crap, is that H.H. Holmes? Oh, yup. This is going to be based on his real-life murder hotel during the Chicago World's Fair. Crazy and evil history. Okay, I think I remember reading an article about something like this, about the guy who made a murder hotel and every room had some weird contraption that was used to murder people, like a chute in the bath that led to a basement murder chamber or something. Is that this guy? Oh man, this is going to be great. Okay. Again, sorry I couldn't read your previous super chat. I can't scroll up right now. I'm in the middle of the broadcast, but I'll definitely try to check it out after the broadcast. Thank you.
I built most of it myself.
You're an architect then?
Architect, designer, builder, doctor, artist. I'm a man of many interests.
Oh, I bet. Okay, we need some subtitles here. There we go.
Impressive.
Please have a look around. We have sundries and gifts at the pharmacy counter. I'll take your luggage up to your room and ensure that everything is in order. Just make a note if you decide to purchase anything, and we will add it to your bill.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. We appreciate it.
The pleasure is all mine.
All right, how are these poor people gonna die?
Now, what did I forget to bring?
All right, what's this? This is bath lotion. Bath milk. What is bath milk? Why would people put milk in their bath? Is that just Bearings update when the story branches in important ways. I was going to explore them all, but I guess I chose the bath milk.
Oh, pardon me, miss.
Careful you. My husband gets awfully cross with men who act fresh.
He sounds like a ripe fellow.
God.
How's the marriage going?
Lovely. Thanks for asking.
He sounds like
Well,
a right
let's just head
fellow.
up. I'm sure the room is ready.
See anything good over there at the jewelry counter? Anything fancy?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I mean, he just got you a ring. You just got married. He just put a ring on your finger and you want more jewelry? Come on. Oh, this is gonna just anger me. The dialogue in this game is gonna anger me. Or maybe it's how they perform
Wonder what's
it.
in here.
Rathlin Suite. Private.
I'm starting to think I've gone and married a thrill seeker. Ferris wheels, forbidden rooms. Are we looking for excitement?
Perhaps.
Oh my God, I'm having way too much fun. Shauna says, almost 4 years. Thanks for all the great content. Thank you, Shauna. Almost 4 years. Wow. A member for 44 months. That's amazing. I'm getting new badges updated. So those of you who have been members for more than 2 years are going to get your own badges. Sparrow gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Sparrow. And congratulations to Laura, Murden, Knox, the Reverend Coyote, and Keith Michael. All right, everybody. You want more cringy dialogue? Are we going to go into more forbidden rooms because we're thrill seekers? Yeah!
Nothing but an unfinished room. See what happens when you chase a thrill?
Ooh,
If this is you trying to get out of the Ferris wheel.
I know you won't be denied.
Wait, what's that?
It's a body.
Don't move.
I mean, he's going to figure it out. The door is open. Press right click in time with the heartbeat. I remember this. Mr. H.H. Holmes. Huh. Why is this door open? Did I leave it ajar?
Sorry.
Are we lost?
Whoopsie.
A wrong turn, it would seem.
This room is being renovated. It's not safe.
Of course. We
You must have missed the sign saying private.
Yes, it was too
must
small.
have. We're very sorry.
I can't have you falling through floors and having your brains dashed out, can I?
No. Again, we apologize.
Think nothing of it. I'm only thinking of your safety. Wouldn't want you to get hurt.
I like his hat. Padre says, I'm kind of getting the Darwin feel here. Yeah, me too. Think
Welcome,
these kids-
newlyweds, to the honeymoon suite.
Wow.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Holmes.
Do enjoy your stay. If you'll excuse me, I have work to return to. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
It would be creepier if they didn't make him so obviously creepy. Don't they get that? Like, if he was genuinely sincere, and then we find out dark, horrible things about him, that would be more creepy. This is just making me laugh. What about you guys? Are you guys laughing? They are.
Goodness, this place is fit for a king.
Or my queen.
Oh, you.
Oh, you.
Kiss this.
That is not very wifely of you.
Oh, how unwifely.
Hey!
Bullseye!
You asked for it.
Ah, right in the face. No, I can't get him in the face? All right, I guess I'll get him. Or not. What's she looking at? This is so freaking
Victory!
Oh,
You cheated!
finally, they get to kissing. Oh my God, that pillow fight.
How
was
about
so
a peace
awkward.
offering?
This feels like some sort of treacherous plot.
Not at all. I have a gift for you.
Their eyes aren't really tracking.
Close your eyes and face the mirror.
Aren't you clever and romantic? If I get a pillow to the face, I will sock you right in the kisser.
Bam! Right in the kisser.
Is there a problem?
No. Open your
See,
eyes.
bearing updated. Marie purchased the rose water. Jeff gave Marie the necklace he purchased from the jewelry counter. Hotel guests.
Oh, Jeff, it's lovely. I love it.
Good. Victory is mine. I'll let you have that bath now.
What? Yay, she liked my jewelry. You now have permission to bathe. Ooh. Creepy. It's a beautiful room, I gotta say. This hotel is gorgeous. Pillow fight.
It's jammed shut.
Press
Maybe
left
if we
click
put a little weight into it?
repeatedly. There we go.
Open sesame!
Thank you. Why don't you have a shave while I take a quick bath? Then we can reconvene.
I know that word. It's French for something illicit.
Shush. Shave.
I think I forgot to pack my razor and kit.
I'm sure the pharmacy downstairs has them.
Don't be too long in that bath.
Don't you worry.
Uh-oh. So, we're gonna go get a razor, and she's gonna be up here alone while she's bathing. Great. Padre says, you ever get that feeling when watching scenarios like this that maybe, just maybe, if they die sooner versus later, that they will be put out of our collective misery? I mean, that tends to happen when I play these games. I tend to absolutely hate them. Actually, what happens is I hate them at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the game, I want them all to die because they're obnoxious and awkward. But as the game progresses, I don't know, maybe my tolerance goes up, or maybe I'm beginning to like them more, or maybe the game is getting better. I'm not sure, but as the game goes on, I tend to be much more sympathetic towards them, and I don't want them to die. But I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. All right, private. Yeah, let's go into the private room.
Better not.
Or not. Justin J says, haha, their chemistry is as smooth as sandpaper. I know, they are so awkward. I mean, they're newlyweds, but still, it's just not good chemistry. All right, we're going to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
I could have sworn this was the way we came up.
Oh, no. Uh-oh, is this one of those labyrinth things?
What?
Whoops. Quick time event while I was putting my cigar down. And I failed it.
Good God.
Almost fell into a pit of spikes.
Marie!
Don't get in the bath, Marie. It's booby-trapped. If is on screen, characters can equip items they have in their inventory. Oh, that's new. All right, we'll use the milk that we bought. Sure, yeah, let's use it. Oh, wait, no, it's probably poison. It's probably going to turn her skin purple or something. Uh-oh, did you see that derby in the mirror? It was our curator. All right, game, don't demonetize me, please. Please don't demonetize me. I'll have my finger over the censor button just in case. All right, a bit of knee, that's not too bad. Some naked back, that's okay. Uh-oh. Cool it with the side boob. We don't need any side boob, please.
Is that you, darling?
Oh no, psycho.
Jeff?
She's gonna get murdered in the back.
Oh, are we playing another game?
Let's investigate. Bearing updated, because...
Okay, Mr. Sneaky. You can't sneak up on me, Mr. Holmes.
Hello, my
What are
dear.
you doing in here? Jeff!
I don't think he can quite hear you.
Oh my God!
Get away from me!
But I'm not finished yet.
I said get...
Don't fight it. Will only hurt more if you do.
Bash him in the face! Yeah!
You're only prolonging the inevitable.
I mean, she got sliced in the throat. She's dead.
What? What are you? What have you done?
Calm yourself, sir. It would seem your wife has had an accident.
Oh no!
Is there a problem, sir?
What? What was that? He sees his wife in the tub bleeding out. He sees the knife in his hand and he goes, "Is there a problem, sir?" What kind of response was that? Greg Williams says, lol, and due to censorship because of the game he was playing, Oxhorn was never seen again. Lol, get that button ready. And yes, of course it's Jeff. Yes, of course it's Jeff. And thankfully we didn't get any hint of boob, so we were okay. Just blood, because blood is great on YouTube, but boob, and you get demonetized. No Name says, what a light-hearted game. Indeed. The White Wolf says, Holmes is just Ox when he's forced to shave. And when he's forced to shave, he gets stabby. Also, my wife helped build a playground today. Hey, cool. Good on you guys. All right, let's get back. Chamber. How is she still alive? Oh my God. How is she still alive?
Marie!
You're wasting your last chance to tell him that you love him.
Achievement unlocked until death do I part. I wonder if we could have survived had we chosen a different item for the bath. Or maybe we... Hey, it's the curator! No, it's not. I wonder if we would have left a mark on his face had we chosen something more... clawed.
A place for everything. Everything in its place.
Wow, look at this.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Only the best for you, my dear.
Mother would simply die. It's so
I say,
opulent.
good man, do you work here?
Hello. Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel.
Here we go.
Oh, death.
Oh, death.
Oh,
This is the best intro sequence of any game.
Won't you spare me over till another year?
Maybe I just like the song.
Well, what is this that I can't see? With icy hands getting hold of me. Well, I am deaf, none can excel. I open the door to heaven and hell. Too late to all farewell. My soul is doomed, so keep me well.
Oh, that harmony.
As long as God in heaven dwells, your soul shall scream in
Curator, good to see you again, buddy. It's been a while.
Look out for them. You'll find them in the strangest places. I'll be happy to exchange any that you find, and I'll certainly make it worth your while.
Huh.
Well, shall we start? The game is afoot. I will be watching.
The best character in this series, and that's really interesting. He said that he had been waiting a long time. He had spent so long guarding those stories by himself. He can't interfere. That's against the rules. I want to know more about the curator. I want to know more about what rules he's bound to. I want to know how long he's been around, how many people he's talked to, how far back these stories go. That's the interesting bit of lore that I'd love to learn more about, but alas, I doubt that we'll get much of that in this game. It tends to focus on the main plot that they have put together, but Dark Pictures That's the name of the game, of course. In this game, we're going to be looking for the dark pictures. Those will give us the snapshots of the past. And then the obules. That's new. So we can find an in-game currency to spend at the curator's shop. Okay. Well, they didn't have that in the previous games. Mr. Master Chief says more like World of Hell Torture Hotel. If you like that. Yeah, definitely. And then Gontro Dim says, Ox, you just like his hat. I mean, I do like his hat. He's got a great hat. What can I say? I've seen 2 great hats in this game so far. No Name says, I like this guy better than the creepy fortune teller lady who was trying to kill teens in the quarry. Yeah, I like this guy a lot better as well.
My name is Kate Wilder. I've got a master's in criminal psychology. I'm an investigative journalist and hope to make a difference. You may have recently seen my interview on Chicago AM on and yeah, it's really tough when just being honest means everyone thinks you're a bitch. I'm not. Sure, I've got issues to deal with, same as everyone. I'm working on it.
Hey, I'm Mark. I study photography at UCLA. Had a great time. Really want to get back into some serious photography. But yeah, it's a job.
I've been a key grip and lighting tech for years. See a problem, light it. You don't often meet someone like that. Man, how do you even start? I'm sick of being on my own.
Sorry, do you start with qualifications or, like personnel info? Because will anyone access this? I'm kind of private, actually.
Yeah, Charlie Lonitz, UK originally. I've been here for 20 years. The last series was so on track. It was a very beautifully conceived and didn't quite hit the mark as I was hoping it would. It's a fucking mess, to be honest with you.
I think we've heard quite enough.
Enough? Oh, I've barely begun, Your Honor. You don't seem to understand. I was born with the devil in me. I could not help the fact that I was a murderer any more than a poet can help the inspiration to sing.
That's not the same guy, is it?
Bury me deep, Your Honor. Make sure they fill my pine box with cement. Put me deeper than anyone else. And cover the ground with more cement, 'cause trust me, just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing again.
Is that the same
On
guy
May
as the
7th,
judge?
1896, Herman Mudgett, aka Henry H. Holmes, was sent to the gallows. His neck did not snap from the force of hanging. Records indicate he hung, slowly suffocating for over 15 minutes, until finally, the monster was dead. America's first serial killer confessed to 27 murders.
Okay, so it's a reenactment.
But as investigators sifted through the traces he left behind, following his path from city to city, the number grew significantly. Nearly 200 lives. America's first serial killer, and possibly the worst. He was buried as requested, under concrete. Was he hoping to hide from God's judgment? Or did he truly want to keep the devil from climbing out and killing again?
So, what do you think?
Great. Good.
To be honest, Charlie, this is a pilot.
Yeah, so not
Hold
so
that
great.
thought.
Hold that thought, he says.
Lonnet Entertainment.
Charles Lonnet, please.
Speaking. Charlie is fine.
My name is Grantham Dumet.
What can I do for you, Mr. Dumet?
Actually, it's what I can do for you. Hear me out.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. This all sounds amazing, but I'm waiting to hear what the catch is. No offense.
None taken. I'm in a privileged position. I don't need for much. But my time is at a premium. We need to do this today. I'll send a car for you this afternoon, 4 p.m. Be ready.
This afternoon? We're talking a couple of days shoot. I've told my team they're free this weekend, and frankly, they're a temperamental bunch. Without them, this conversation is dead in the water.
I've told you what I have. Please don't waste my time. Am I sending the car or not?
Yes, of course. We're in.
I mean...
I'll get them there. I promise. Let's do it.
Who would agree to that? That's creepy from the onset.
Mr. Dumet send you? Right. Let's load up, guys.
All right, got it.
I'm good.
Who would agree to this?
Sorry.
Are you?
I mean, this is that ring light that makes you all glowy. We leave it behind if you...
All right.
This is going to be grand, people. Adventure. Excitement. Anyone?
Road trip.
Huzzah! Woohoo!
Hooray.
This is going to be great, guys.
Road trip.
So do we know where we're going exactly?
You don't like surprises?
You know what this reminds me of?
Don't say it.
Topeka?
Exactly. Me, no money in my pocket, a dead phone, and lost in the middle of goddamn Topeka.
That wasn't my fault.
It was 100% your fault. Because you fly by the seat of your ass. So, come on, Charlie. What do we know about this guy?
He's rich, he's a recluse, he's obsessed with H.H. Holmes. Totally sane, I'm sure.
We're going to a property he inherited from a relative. That's who had the obsession with Holmes. Some of the rooms are full recreations from the murder castle. Dumet has blueprints, documents, artifacts. When I said this would save the show, I was not exaggerating.
And you substantiated all of this.
Just trust me.
No, he did not.
Sorry for all the mystery. Before we go any further, I have to ask that we lock up your phones for safekeeping.
Oh, of course.
While this may sound strange that I invite you to film the collection inside my home, I cannot allow any personal devices that
Was
may
this
share
part of the
information
plan?
that
Did
could
we know
affect
about
my
this?
business or lifestyle. There are rules. All footage you wish to use must be authorized by me first. I require privacy and discretion. I must insist.
His
No one would
place,
agree
his
to
rules.
this.
Look, what he's offering us is worth it. Could be making us pay, but he isn't. If this is all he asks, then we do it.
Fine. For the show.
I'm telling you, this is going to be great.
You said that in Topeka.
If this dude is so rich, shouldn't he have servants or something? This guy gonna help? No, really. I got it. Thanks, bro. Don't sweat it, jackass.
Jeez. All right, then. They're stranded.
Okay. So now what?
I'd love to get some footage of the lake and the scope of this.
Not with all the mist and fog.
There, from on high, we'll get a better look.
That's certainly up there. The visuals will be great, and we can frame up over the mist.
Charlie, you'll hack up a lung before you're halfway up there.
I'm fit as a butcher's dog.
Mark, this is crazy.
We'll be fine. Let's go, Charlie.
Be careful, guys.
Nice knowing you.
Come on.
Shoot some footage from the top of the lighthouse. Mr. Master Chief says, this killer kind of looks like you, doesn't it, Ox? Wait, does that mean? Dun-dun-dun. Well, I promise I don't have a big murder hotel somewhere. I mean, maybe someday, but it's you got to work for that kind of thing. You got to have old world money to have a murder hotel, and I just don't have that. Bailey Greenwood said, hey Ox, I don't know if you heard, but Supermassive Games announced a future game in Season 2 called Oh Death, with a shadow that looks like the Curator. Hopefully that one will finally be all about him. I do hope so. He's the most interesting character in every single one of these games. And I have to say that I'm glad that this game is set in the present day, because Supermassive, they don't do period well. I mean, even in a Man from Mundan, or whatever it was called, at the very beginning, during World War II, we were just as cringed out over their cringy dialogue. And it was the same in the Victorian, or the section at the beginning of this game. So I'm glad it's set in the present day. Okay, well, we've got to hunt for dark pictures and coins and any other loot and lore possible. We've got a hold of the baseball cap guy now. The ladies are staying behind. Can't say that I blame them. But let's get to the lighthouse. Approach the wall near the collapsed steps and press spacebar to climb. Okay.
This is taking too long.
Hey, guys, hurry up.
We're on it.
Shift to jog. All right. Well, we can actually climb.
Jesus, that is loud.
It's meant to be heard from miles away.
Well, yeah, I know that in theory, but...
Foghorn, where did it come from, though?
So much for plan A.
We must be able to work our way around. Come on.
Anything for
Warning.
a shot, right?
Cliff erosion.
Doesn't look too serious.
The warning about everything falling into the ocean. I'm gonna say we trust it and not die.
Nah, this sign is something the lawyers made them put up. I'm sure it's fine.
Hard disagree.
Warning, cliff erosion. These cliffs are subject to erosion and may collapse into deep water without warning. Yes, a lawyer made them put that up. We don't need to take it seriously. Who is this guy? What planet did he come from? Okay, well, let's find another way. Anything behind the sign? I can't get there. Anything on the benches? No. How about the garbage can there? No. Okay. Press space to jump down and access new areas. All right, well, that's over here then, right?
Listen, Mark, I just wanted to say, thanks for backing me up, man.
What? About getting this footage?
No, for the whole trip. You know, some of the crew can be challenging to work with. Jamie and Kate would never have agreed to come if you hadn't been on board.
I figured that the episode was such a mess, we needed all the help we could get.
Right. Yeah. I guess we do.
All right, so we got some cages up there.
Okay, I won't lie. I was hoping being here all remote and away from the world that maybe I'd have some downtime, some space to decompress.
Downtime? Why would you want to do that?
You know, relax a bit.
I've never seen the attraction.
I've never seen the attraction of relaxing a bit. All right, we got a plaque here. In memory of the victims of the Great Storm of May 1st, 1907, in which 187 lives were lost. The crew and passengers of the SS Cassiopeia, which crashed into the rocks at the base of these cliffs. Wow, this is really intimidating landscape. Oh, we gotta leap over this now. Press space to jump. Run and jump. Well, I guess we don't have to run. Oh, they're getting their workout today.
Get going.
Open. Press up to toggle your light source on or off. Sarah says, me cringing at them calling the lake the ocean. No, that's right, this is set in Chicago. So this is one of the Great Lakes. That's right, I didn't even think of that. I missed that.
Hey, when we wrap, I'd like to take a couple weeks off and go see my family.
I need you in post. I really appreciate that discerning eye of yours, you know.
I got a lot going on at the moment, Charlie.
Oh, right, yeah, of course, sure. Take a couple of weeks. Get your head together.
I appreciate it.
I'll be fine in post on my own.
You should do the same. Take some time out. You got any family you can go and bother?
Oh, well.
No, Mrs. Bonnet, you got hiding in some closet somewhere?
Married to the job.
Married to the job. How's that marriage working out?
Well, from what I hear about real marriages, pretty damn good.
Married to the job.
No Name says Lake Michigan. Did they really call it an ocean earlier? Press space to balance across rocks or fallen trees. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Still no secrets that we have found. We're just navigating this interesting landscape. Okay, so there's the sign down there. We're really getting far away from everybody. Well, first rule of being out in the middle of nowhere, don't get separated. They have violated that. Jay King says, hey, Oxhorn friends, how is y'all doing? I've been out sick from work for almost a week. Oh, and try not to kill anyone. I mean, we'll see. So far, I don't really have much sympathy for them, but we'll try.
Christ, what the hell is that?
A mannequin. You know, just hanging out.
Maybe it's part of some old museum display or something.
Right. That's probably it.
Really? The first jump scare in the game and it's a freaking mannequin? Come on, guys. Why you gotta do that to me? Jeez. Oh, jerks. Come on, give me control. Thank you. Okay, we got the lighthouse there.
You coming?
Yeah. Just looking at the light on the mist.
How is that going to fit into the show?
It just caught my eye. Coming.
Now let's go around
Always
here.
the photographer.
I can't exactly turn it off. There's a lot of crossover between the creative stuff and the commercial stuff.
You sure about that? Because crossover with Kate hasn't exactly...
We agreed to let that drop for the weekend.
Just making sure your head's in the game.
All right, couple of ways forward. There's a gap in the fence over there. There's a locked gate there, but then there's a big broken section of the fence over there. My bet is that we need to squeeze between that fence there and that we won't be able to pass here. Let's try this first.
Locked tight. Come on. There must be another way.
You sure?
No. I'm optimistic.
Right, and if that is the way we need to go, then I want to explore over here. Now, can we leap over this? Yes. Okay, so we got a shack over here. Locked. Okay, we can climb in there. Our first lure.
This thing hasn't been manned in ages.
Why's the horn still going?
Because they didn't decommission the fog. It's all automatic now.
All right, so we've got employee name, date, time in, timeout, initials, supervisor initials. So it's a punch card. Bill Smithson. All right, so this was in the year 2000. In at 9, out at 5. In at 9, out at 5. So clearly, 9 is start time, 5 is out time. That guy logged out a little lower, a little early. Wendy Earl, Diego Camilo, Carl Brenton, Diego Camilo, R. Pickman, Patrick Wright. Vacation time. Anything out of the ordinary here? So supervisors are TS and KW. We don't see any TS or KW on the employee name section. What's that? Zombie State? Featuring Zombie State? No Name says, you're creeped out by the mannequin. Well, imagine how the mannequin feels when two random guys just show up while it's enjoying its day. I know, I've never put myself in the shoes of the mannequin. He's just sitting there, crumbling with time, enjoying his existence. But then two strangers have to bust in and ruin his day. Read, please. April 10th, 2000. Keep it up, team. This should be the final week. Last night's foghorn test was successful. Looks like the automation is all up and running. We'll do one final trial today, then we can pack away the kit. A couple of you have reported that homeless guy hanging around again. We're going to be bumping up securing the compound and conducting final checks today and tomorrow just to be on the safe side. Don't want anyone getting injured. Other than that, the work's been great all project. So let's keep up the pace and we'll be out of here by the end of the week. TS. Okay, so that explains the foghorn. It's been automated for the past 22 years. But homeless guy, hello, who is that? Still locked. No coins. No dark pictures. Okay. Wow, these guys are getting all sorts of athletic trying to sneak into this compound. You'd think he'd have questions by now. Super rich guy calls him out of the blue, offers him a crap load of money. He agrees without a second thought. They dump him here and there's nothing. Yeah, I would have turned back long ago.
This looks pretty old.
Yeah, 22 years old. If a button is on the screen, characters can equip items they have in their inventory. Okay. Let's equip bobby pin? No, a tie clip. Charlie can use his tie clip to open locked boxes. Hey, it's our first
What's
coin.
that?
Just some old coin.
O-balls can be used to unlock dioramas.
Find a penny, pick it up.
1. Great. We found our first O-ball.
Look, sorry I give you a hard time now and again, but I really couldn't make these shows without you.
That's not true.
I may be driving this car.
What car?
The Lonnet Entertainment car. But you're the one who keeps the engine going.
It's not how cars work.
Jesus, you try and give someone a compliment.
Thanks, Charlie. I get it.
That's not how cars work. Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna have to push that dumpster over to that window to climb in. To test this theory, we first try the front door. Right. Okay, use left click to grab hold of movable objects. That's what I'm doing. Left click to grab hold. Okay, maybe I need to be on the other side. There we go. Oh. So this is cool. We get to interact with our environment a bit more in this game compared to the others.
Just a little breaking and entering.
How are you not in jail?
Christ, what the hell is that? Nice to meet you too.
We stood up. What just happened? I hid like the game told me to. I can't open my lighter, even though it's super dark. Now I can. Here we go. What just happened? It must have been a rodent? An animal of some sort? We don't know, because we were hiding. Open that door. I can't open that door. Oh, for God, come on. Wait, dark pictures. Let's see. Are any of these dark pictures? Well, they're not the dark pictures. What about these? Are these dark pictures? No. There's the dark picture.
That way, maybe?
Premonition unlocked. It's an anatomical sketch. So someone was on a speedboat and it hit a rock. Let's watch it again. Well, that looked lethal. If we find ourselves in a speedboat, let's avoid the rocks. Nothing in the fridge but 22-year-old food. Oh, a crack in the laughing plaster. Sure.
Just need some fresh sheets, some nice drapes.
And 6 gallons of sanitizer.
I mean, 6 gallons wouldn't do it, guys. Come on, if another NPC occupies the same space I want to go to, it pushes me out. Okay, we got a staircase going up. He clearly wants to go there. That's the door that leads to the room that we just came from. This door leads, I don't know, probably a basement, but we can't access that. So, upstairs we go. Here we go. Let's sprint upstairs. Oh.
Charlie, I'm getting an uneasy feeling about this.
Somebody has a taxidermy hobby. Relax.
Some hobby.
Yeah, we got dead animals on the wall. Fun. Oh, yeah, that's more than a taxidermy hobby. Yikes. Broken TV, cigarettes, detritus. Oh, it's a crow.
What in God's name is this?
It's a burned crow.
It moved.
What?
The thing. It
There's
moved.
a mechanism inside. So he's reanimating the corpses of animals with mechanisms. Okay. I wish this guy wouldn't follow me so closely.
Get going.
Oh, ladder to the roof. Can we turn the power on? No. I can hear them breathing. They're really loud.
It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Look at this. It's perfect.
Come on, get shooting. I want you to pan across the lake until the island comes into shot. Then zoom into that lighthouse.
There's a ship out there. Another lighthouse?
Look, there's our ride. Come on, we better get back.
That him?
I don't know. We just had the one call.
How did he know what our show was about in the first place?
Actually, I didn't ask.
That's weird.
Let's just play nice, okay?
Hello, Mr. Lonnet.
That's me.
I'm Grantham Dumet. Everyone climb aboard and we'll head out.
This is Mark.
Mark?
Erin, Jamie.
Ladies.
And this is Kate.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Dumet. I'm looking forward to seeing all it is you have to offer. We truly appreciate this.
Lovely to meet you all. What say we get underway?
All right,
Again,
he
I
seems
really
normal.
can't thank you enough for this opportunity.
Of course.
Was it your great uncle you said that?
Let's get to where we're going. I'll explain everything later.
Sure. Of course.
See, if he is a villain, having him be friendly like that makes him much more interesting from the onset. What was it that they heard and saw in the lighthouse? We never did find an animal. There's a lot of smiling faces.
Let's get up to the hotel. Please, let's stay close. Stick together.
Is it dangerous here?
No, of course not.
You sure? Because you don't seem sure.
It's perfectly safe. But we are a long ways from help if somebody gets hurt, so please, take care.
Looks like things are buttoned up tight around here. God.
This way. Don't worry about your bags. I'll make sure they're brought.
Annoyed, not dressed for a hike, or playful? Try not to cough up a lung, Charlie. Let's be playful.
Slow, deep breaths, Charles. Try not to cough up a diseased lung.
I'll be fine.
Just pretend there's a carton of smokes at the top of the hill.
You're right. He takes his security very seriously.
I wonder what he's afraid will get in.
Maybe you should be asking what he's trying not to let out.
Jamie.
Just saying.
You watch too many horror movies. He values his privacy. We've known that right from the start.
We've known that for about 2 hours.
Just go. Mark, get your camera. I want to grab a quick intro from here. I need some shots leading up to the house. Don't need the whole journey. Kate, talking to camera, then I'll direct you from there, okay?
No photos. No recording of me at all. Is that clear? I'm a very private person.
Don't worry, Mr. Dumet. Discretion is Lonnet Entertainment's motto.
You want the usual intro stuff, Charlie?
Please.
The light is good.
I'm ready to go. Aaron?
It sounds clear.
Okay, let's go for a take then.
Is Kate's face ready?
Bitch, I'm always camera ready.
Stop trying to make me like you.
Rolling.
Speed.
And action.
I've just arrived on the private island which claims to have genuine artifacts from H.H. Holmes' Reign of Terror. I'm heading to the house right now.
Perfect, Kate. Now turn to face the house and start to walk.
Okay, that's enough.
Whoa.
And cut.
We really do need to get going.
Anything you say, Mr. Dumas.
This way.
If you don't want to be on camera,
shots, right?
Obviously.
don't walk in front of the camera while they're filming. H, is she British? You pronounce H in America, not H, right? H is British. Or is there a part of America that pronounces it H? All right, so they do have a servant.
Is being really restrictive.
I noticed.
I want you to get a look around without him knowing.
A man is entitled to his privacy.
He's cagey. I want to know what he's trying to hide.
What do you want to do?
What you did that time with those cops in Glendale.
Seriously? Ow! Oh my, damn it!
What happened?
You okay?
You get your baby ego again?
We should get her up to the hotel.
Oh my God, I can barely move it.
Jamie, stay with her.
Why me?
Because you know first aid. Remember how you patched her up? In Glendale?
Oh, right. Okay.
We'll find some ice and a bandage and come back. You have that at the hotel?
Yes, sure.
Then let's go.
What is going on?
Come on. I'll clue you in later.
Yikes, Mr. Demet seems
You
almost
taking acting classes
scared.
again?
Yeah.
What's Charlie want?
A better lay of the land.
And we're the scouts because?
I'm charming, and you can hotwire your way past security. Come on.
Typical horror movie. As soon as they get to the island, he's like, yeah, the place is safe, but we're far away from any sort of help, so stay on the beaten path. Don't go exploring. Don't do anything dangerous. What's the very first thing they do? Oh, this guy's acting cagey. I think we should do exactly the opposite of what he says and walk around. Tell you what, let's break through this fence because he's hiding something. All right.
Hey, can I ask you something and get a straight answer? You know, without you making a smart-ass reply or taking a shot at me.
That works both ways.
Fine. Tell me the truth. Is there any saving this show?
Maybe. If there's some sort of magical holy...
Secret found. A stiletto shoe. Missing a heel. Covered in mud. Our first secret.
Gorilla footage or information to be had here.
You think that's likely?
No. At best, we'll get some nice B-roll. That's not gonna save our asses.
I want to know what they think is wrong with the show to begin with. What do they need to save it? Why do they think it's almost beyond redemption? Hey.
Nice.
Nice. Got our coin. No Name says, crap, they found my shoe. Wondered what happened to that thing. No Name, do you typically wear stilettos? Learn something new every day.
It's a bit of a scramble. Watch your head.
Okay, so we've got a ruined building there, a platform we can jump up over there, and a path over there. Let's go over here first. Nothing. Explore over here. Nothing. Explore back here. Nothing. Well, I'm doing my due diligence here. Let's try the front door. Oh. Oh, okay. Could have sworn. Ah. Okay, so we climb up and jump on the roof.
He could have told us to dress for a trek.
Don't stand on the weak spots. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. We're not going to jump through there anyway. Let's see, that looks like a weak spot. What if I stand on it? No. Any weak spots? We're not getting in. Okay, hold on. Gonna make sure there's nothing hiding in the bushes over here. And I don't think there is. So, let's hop back up. And jump across. And jump across. There we go. Ooh, I hope I don't fall.
Try not to fall and die. I don't want to see Mark cry.
Thanks for the concern. Really.
Okay, easy peasy.
Wonder where this goes.
It's straight up and down the hill.
Yeah. But what's on the other end?
Wow. So when they said reproduction, they kind of went all out if they're going to build a trolley system. There's a picture on the bench. That is not a dark picture. Assume the position.
Do you live out here on this island? Get down. With your family?
My wife she died.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Come on, we're about there.
He didn't see us. Let's go. This is ridiculous. There's nothing out here.
Well, we hid just in time there. And we found a coin. There's that. I'm just throwing that out there now. We're gonna meet up with them, and they're gonna be like, "How did you get all the way up here so fast?" And they're gonna say, "Oh, my ankle feels better, and I ran," or something like that. And then the guy's gonna go, "Huh, that's weird, but I guess I'll believe you." Okay, stairway up.
What about over there?
That's where we need to go, and we've got a ruin right here. Let's explore the ruin. First, the outskirts. Can we get under there? No, we can't. This looks like it burned down. Looks like we can get over there. Let's try the front door first. No, this big ruined building with broken glass in the door is too locked to get through. So we're gonna jump.
Maybe this is the way.
Jesus! Ah!
Okay. A dead squirrel. Ominous, but not unheard of in the woods. You see those prints on the ground there? Those tiny paw prints. She's on the other side. We got a picture here.
I heard you were looking for a new place.
I'm not sure I can afford the rent on this one.
Wonderful natural light, though.
Premonition unlocked. A woman in a chair with a heartbeat monitor still beeping. She spins it around to see. And it flatlines as she spins it around. So someone is dead in a chair. Bird spotting. A spotter's guide to birds of the British Isles. That's it. We can't pick it up. Here we go. That was weird. An in-depth guide to the birds that live in and migrate to the British Isles. Easily identify birds with color photographs, discover where you can find each species, and learn about their unique personalities from expert bird watchers. Once you find some feathered friends, you can make your own observations using the using the handy notes section provided. Be sure to look for our other publications, including It's a Bird's World, Following the World's Most Sought-After Birds, a guide to traveling the UK and beyond in search of the great birds of the world. Scintillating. Well, I don't know if that was a glitch or what, but we didn't actually pick it up to examine it. Unlike this item here, Mediterranean Cruise 21.
Looks like Dumet has a family.
Or had a family. We just overheard him say that he didn't have a wife. Mediterranean Cruise 21. So if this game is set in 2022, then he had a family recently. Was this their family home? Were they caretakers of this place before some calamity occurred? And this was the home they stayed at. Interesting.
What about over there?
Yes, I see it. Okay, we could jump across. Is there any reason to jump down? Oh yeah, look at that. Give me a coin. Yay! Well, there's that trolley.
Maybe this is the way.
Oh, if you could just stop talking, that'd be great. You're not helping. All right, up we go. I'm sure he won't hear us if we turn this on. Assume the position. I spy with my little eye.
If I wanted to go on nature hikes, I wouldn't have moved to the city. This shit is not in my job description.
Go away! You annoy me! Why are you here? Because you know first aid? Oh, just stop talking, lady. If I wanted to go on nature hikes, I could do that anywhere. I am so put out. All right, we got another building here. Looks like same situation. But let's see if we can get in this one. Hey. Give me another coin. Oh, yeah. It's got a little bear on it or something. Is there a significance to that? That little, is it a Wolverine or a bear or a Wolverine or something? Well, we've got 5 now. Right.
This reminds me of shit summer camps.
Your commentary is unnecessary, lady. She is working really hard at being the most annoying person. And now she's picking her nose. Of course she is. If this was a summer camp, it would be awful. It's not a summer camp, but if it was, I would hate it. Well, we got some...
Okay. If I can get the car moving and stop it here, we'll be able to get across.
I mean, yeah, but that would be really loud. I thought the point of this was to be, you know, subtle. All right, so I'm guessing the power isn't on, so we can step on those cables.
You see the control panel? It's trashed. I don't even think there's power.
Fuse box instructions. Oh, great. We got a puzzle. But we can't do it yet because first we have to power it up. Okay, so clearly this has something to do with it. Locked. Ladder. I'll take the ladder for 100, Alex. Okay, so I bet we could hop down right over there, but it also looks like we can jump up here. Ha! Shiny! Give me that coin! This one has a skull on it. Oh, that was worth 5! I see, so each coin is worth a different denomination. The one with a Wolverine or a badger on it was worth 1. The one we got before that was worth 2, if I recall. I don't remember what icon that was. And the one with a skull on it is worth 5. Right. J. King says, what do you call a boat with a pull string? A tugboat. Oh, J. King. Thank you. All right, so we got a bit of a puzzle there. Let's see. Okay, I wonder if I can hop over this wall here. No. Okay, let's figure it out. I mean, are we standing on the cord right now? I hope not. Here we go.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
We are standing on the cord. Holy cow. She just doesn't care. She's standing right on the power line, and she just turned it on, and she doesn't even care. Well, there's no consequences for that, so... All right, well, out the door. So can we just walk across this power cable laying on the ground? I guess so. All right, time for the puzzle.
Jamie, can you fix this?
Okay, we've got a multimeter. Press left arrow to equip the multimeter. Jamie can use the multimeter to fix fuse boxes. Okay. Nothing happens. Oh my god. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Oh, this is so hard to control. One down. No. Nothing happens. What on earth? Alright, so it's... I'm pushing down with my mouse slowly. And then I'm pushing fast to kind of get it to move. I'm pulling down with my mouse. Nope. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, that does work. Guys, this might be a game break situation for me. What on earth? Could you just stop? Yes, there. There. Left click! I'm left clicking! The wiring here is ancient. Follow the arrows and don't go out of sequence. Unless you want to trip the whole system, you're welcome in advance, Laura. Fine. All right, let's go in order. So top left first. I'm trying to get my mouse over there. I'm moving the mouse. Oh my gosh. Okay. Left click. Really? Left click? I'm left clicking. Oh, please don't tell me. Spacebar! Thank you! It's spacebar, not left click. The icon is wrong. Right, right. Up, 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 up and right. Oh, thank you. Spacebar. All right, down one. Down, no, one. Down one. Nope, down one. Nope, nope. There you go. Left one. Down one. Down one. No, no, stop, 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 stop. No! Left! No! Oh, yes! One down. One. Down one. Come on, mouse. Come on, mouse. Why? Why? Nope. Up one. Up one. No! Up one. One. Down one. Down. No, I didn't say right. Why? Yes! Right. One. Right. No. 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 Oh. Down two. Down two. Yes! Oh. Down one. What? Why is that arrow pointing there? Why? Okay, this first. Right? Okay, so that's got to be on first. There we go. All the way up. No. No, no. Up. I don't want to do this again. Up. 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 Stupid thing. Up. Up. No. Up. You freaking thing. Just stupid up. Up. What? No. Up. To the left. No. Why? Follow my commands. No, one more, up. One more up. Come on. No! Oh, so you're almost there, lady. You're almost there. Try the arrow keys, says Mark from sales. I'll try that. Spacebar. Arrow keys? Oh my God, the arrow keys work. The arrow keys work so much better. Why didn't I try the arrow keys? Yes! This is it. It's the arrow keys. But then why would the mouse work? If they wanted me to use the arrow keys, why did they put the freaking mouse icon on the screen when the mouse isn't used for this at all? It's space bar and arrow keys.
God damn, I'm brilliant!
Can I be done now? That was not fun. That was that was not fun. Okay, we got a control panel there. And we hop in here. Craig Euler says, thanks for the top-notch quality entertainment, Ox. Oh, you're welcome. I aim to please. I hope I haven't woken up my children. Oh, I hope they're still asleep. Okay. Let's look at these benches. That's what I want to do.
What's through here? Hear that?
A yellow rain jacket. Hide! Creepy. Okay. Padre with the super chat says, Ox, drinky time there, brother. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, no atmosphere. I'll take you on the drinky time. I definitely deserve it after that. Oh. Okay. Well, before we go there, let's look over here. This is where they like to hide stuff. The boulder looks like it's floating. Okay, we can hop up there, or... Can we try that? Locked.
Need to keep looking.
You are not helping.
Wonder what these are.
Poison. No Name says, I'm happy to the guy from I Know What You Did Last Summer got a new job. Yeah, that's where I've seen that before. I Know What You Did Last Summer, the yellow rain jacket. Warning, hazardous substance. Thank you. We couldn't read that. Okay. Warning, hazardous substance. Well, in the intro, there was that poison that came in through the vents. His response was really weird to see his wife dying in a bathtub and a man with a big knife coming towards him. He had a really weird response. Hold on, there's something on the ground here. Is that a tobacco pipe? No, it's a golf club. Secret found. No, that's the heel to the stiletto shoe. A woman got into difficulty on the island and broke her heel. The heel matches the stiletto shoe that was found. Bingo. Okay. And it's a chalk outline of a body, so presumably this woman is dead.
Must be something round here.
There must be.
Oh, God, that's so much better.
What did I say?
I guess I just needed to rest it for a minute. I think I'm okay.
We found a shortcut up the hill.
I really need you to stay where I say.
You got it, Mr. Dumet. We're all here now. Let's head on. Everyone stay under the watchful eye of Mr. Dumet, please. Kate. What do you think?
A summer camp from hell.
Whatever. We're gonna find out what's up his sleeve before too long. Don't worry about that.
What was the point of that? What did they learn? Summer camp? Are they trying to make quarry references?
Coming or what?
Heights.
You afraid of heights?
Maybe. Yes.
Oh, she's a jerk.
Oh shit! We're all gonna die!
Just go.
Oh my God, relax, Mark.
Not cool.
Oh, that's serious drop. You good?
Oh, man.
Cheery, want a piggyback ride? Empathetic, you can do it, say nothing. Here, let's do Cheery.
Want a piggyback ride?
Don't be an asshole.
Impatient, give me your hand. Concerned, I'm sorry. We'll be concerned.
Okay, sorry.
Remember what your therapist friend said?
That belittling your neuroses is not an effective strategy to help you overcome them. I know. I'm saying I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Here, give me your hand. That's it.
You got it.
Look, it's fine.
I'm not looking.
Don't look down.
Yeah.
Just
See?
look over the horizon.
Not so bad.
Look over her hat, and you'll be okay.
Thank you. You always knew how to get me through the shit, didn't you?
We should catch up to Mr. Dumet.
Was there something there, maybe?
Where is everyone?
Apologies, they're all city folk. Come on, let's go. We're losing the day, people.
I wonder if this guy is monosyllabic.
This, wow. Mr. Dumet, this place is magnificent.
Yeah. Maybe this won't be a waste of a weekend.
He is very sincere about his privacy. Ooh.
Hello.
So the
Wonder who you
daughter's
are.
Still alive.
What are you doing?
I saw a little girl. Up there.
That was the girl in the photograph.
Maybe it's your one fan. And now she's lost forever.
You're such a dick.
Who wrote that? No, who would say that? No adult would
Everything
say that.
in here is fragile. Please be careful.
Why does he look
Man,
worried?
this is brilliant.
Whoa.
I like this.
Look at this. It's amazing.
This is intense.
Herringbone floor.
Would you all mind signing in at the desk, please?
This isn't everything.
I'm sure the rest is almost here. I'll make sure it gets to your rooms.
Kate's makeup case is slowing it down.
She just doesn't
Erin,
stop.
cigarettes.
Blue backpack.
Doesn't stop.
Settle in, and I'll meet you all at dinner. At 8.
Mr. Dumet, I cannot say thank you enough times. This is truly fantastic. I told you all this was a good plan, didn't I? I told you.
Now to actually sleep here. It's beautiful, but would you want to sleep here? Wade Speakerman, a member for 29 months and a Silver Ox, says, Ox, I'm playing God of War Ragnarok and listening to you. You are so going to love this game. Long live Kratos. I can't wait. I'm genuinely bummed. This is really the first time a PlayStation exclusive is launched where I kind of regret not having a PlayStation because I want to play the game so badly. But you know what? I'm a PC gamer. I can wait a year. I can wait a year for them to do a port. Cat Hart with a sticker tip. Very generous. Thank you, Cat Hart. $178. Okay, I wonder if that's going to have any significance later. Hey, is that the curator? No. Man, I wanted to see the curator. I like him. Ooh, it's the rocking chair. With the old lady from the flashback. But she's rocking.
Oh.
And she's moving.
There you are. Busy, busy, busy. You've been out and about all day. And I have to sit here worrying. Gone all day and not a word from you.
Getting psycho vibes. Total psycho vibes right now.
This is my door. Oh!
Sorry. You're jumpy.
Oh my god. I think I peed a little.
How did you not hear me coming?
I don't think we're the only ones here.
Kate saw a little girl looking out a window at us when we were outside.
That's who I saw. A little girl.
Mr. Demet probably has family, his staff, maybe friends. Who knows? That said, this place does give me the willies.
It's unique.
Are you singing?
Oh, yeah, that's my being scared song. This is my don't be scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long. Doesn't really work.
I bet.
181. I think I'm around the corner.
183? This is me.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck out there.
So what's in
Don't
178?
get lost. Scream if you need me for anything.
Thanks.
I got you.
Nothing to be scared of.
Actually, hey.
Yeah?
Why don't you hang a second while I unpack, then I can help you find your room? Something about this place makes me want to use the buddy system.
Yes. Thanks.
Probably good
I'd end
call.
up lost, probably.
It's just a hall, dude.
I think I peed a little.
And here we are.
Well, it's, cozy?
Disappointed, like one of those capsule hotels, or playful. At least we don't have to double up like last time. We'll go playful.
Cozy is fun. If we have to double up like last time, we'd be married by morning.
You talk in your sleep. Not sure I ever told you that.
Sure. What did I say?
Actually, it was just a bunch of incoherent swearing.
Oh, I was awake. I was reading Kate's social media posts. Ugh, that bitch.
Okay, don't hate me, but she's been kind of nice to me. I mean, I think she's more upset about Mark than she lets on.
Lies. She's a robot.
Yikes, some definite drama here.
Where's the bathroom?
Wait, what?
Old school.
Gross school? What if I have to pee in the middle of the night? Am I gonna walk in on Charlie sitting on the pot?
Guess that means there's no minibar either.
Oh. Shows what you know.
Hey.
What is that?
Wine. Genius.
I feel like if we start drinking, Charlie will find out. And lecture me and make me feel like an asshole again.
Yeah, he does that. But we're not on the clock. Not until we're rigging to shoot.
Which is hard to do drunk.
I'm not suggesting we get full-on hammered before we work.
Why are you doing that?
I'm thirsty. Also, you're cute when you're worked up.
I don't... Cute? You think I'm cute? Oh.
Amused. You're so clumsy. Familiar. Want to share mine? Let's do familiar, I guess.
Got a stick on my own if you want to share lip cooties.
Thanks, but I can find mine.
You're so clumsy.
Where'd it go?
It's all the way against the wall. See it?
Why is this making me very awkward?
You okay?
Shit.
You trying to scare me now?
No.
Revenge? Because good job.
Erin can use her inhaler to stop asthma attacks. Oh, she's asthmatic. Oh, no. Concerned. You're sure you're okay? Curious. Since when do you have asthma? We'll be concerned.
You sure you're okay? Because, yeah, maybe me scaring you didn't help, did it?
No. But seriously, it's not your fault. I try to pretend like it isn't a thing, you know? Like, I don't want to be depending on an inhaler. I try to mind over matter it, but dust and allergies, and I just need to be more careful.
You sure?
Sure. I'm sure.
Okay.
So, yeah. Cozy.
I guess they forgot about the lip balm. They gave up on that.
You gonna try that? And now you're poisoned.
It's not that bad.
You're not lying?
It's piquant. decent vintage.
Sure.
I'm getting oaky undertones, a hint of citrus,
and mold. Yeah, they forgot about the lip balm.
And I want to say a strong, healthy amount of moldy sweat dots.
Called it.
Oh my god. I hate you. You are such a liar.
Flirtatious. I wasn't lying about you being cute. Mischievous. I was lying. The wine is trash. That's a flirt.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the thinking you were cute thing. Really?
If my cheeks are red, it's from this wine. Not because I am bashful. I swear. Really.
Sorry. Didn't mean to make you feel weird.
And they keep drinking it?
Yeah, it's just...
Moldy socks.
We work together, and Charlie is always on me about being more professional, and...
I get it.
No, I mean, I'm not saying I don't appreciate it.
Erin.
Or that I don't think you're cute, too. It's just,
Here we go. Let's guess. Move in. Yes! YOLO! YOLO!
What are you doing?
Oh my god, Oh, you bitch!
I'm just fucking with you. I wanted to kiss you for months. I just was scared to make a real move.
YOLO! Achievement unlocked. Sparks.
Oh! Sorry.
What was that?
Who is that?
WTF, Charlie, or sarcastic. Enjoying yourself out here? Let's be sarcastic.
Enjoying yourself out here like some sort of pervert?
Sorry, did I interrupt something here?
No, we're just talking shop. We're worried about the power grid handling all of our gear.
Yes, power grid.
Yes. If this place is running on a generator, we need to know what it's putting out.
I don't care what you guys are doing.
Then why are you lurking?
I can't find my room, and I need a fucking cigarette.
These funny shapes are numbers. They go up and down in order.
Thank you. I've just been down there. Look, give me 10, then we should get a rough plan for getting our first shot.
We have all evening. Can't we plan after dinner? I'd like to chill for a minute after the trek getting here.
I want to be shooting after dinner. You've got 10 minutes.
Buzzkill.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll be down in a few then.
So we can't find his room.
Oh, Erin, I checked my blue bag. No cigarettes.
That's where I put them.
Come and show me. Maybe one of us is colorblind and doesn't know what a blue bag is.
Why is he being so hostile? Surprised. So we're done talking or seductive? To be continued, we'll do seductive.
To be continued, then?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, poor ladies. But wait, isn't that her room? No, that is her
Good
room,
luck
yeah.
finding your rooms.
Okay, get the lip balm. They always forget stuff like this in movies and games. We're just gonna pretend the lip balm isn't under the bed? Still?
Come on, let's go.
What? Why are they leaving?
Where the hell are they going?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried. The guy who brought us here leaves quickly with his daughter as the sun sets. Ah! Mannequin, green chair, blue shirt. What the heck? Red hair. It's a mannequin of what's her name with the glasses. 27 minutes later, Charlie's
looking.
bedroom. Let me guess.
Oh, Kate wanted you to have this.
178.
Breaking down walls, navigating the maze of anxiety. Are you fucking kidding me?
I think she thought it might help with your stress, or...
Absolutely not. I'm not stressed, okay? Do I look fucking stressed?
You just threw a book.
That was rhetorical.
Well, your cards came out nice enough.
Oh yeah, embossing. Makes a huge difference.
You old guys love business cards. Old school. You old school guys.
I also put it on heavy stock and did the logo in foil. Damn. I should
American
have
Psycho.
one ready for Mr. Dumet. Did you find them?
No. I swear I put them in here. I don't understand.
Jesus.
Instructive, be methodical or desperate. Check the other bag. Will be instructive.
Look, stop tearing around in there like a maniac. Be organized about it.
Is that
methodical?
Blue bag, front pocket. I made a specific mental note of it. They're gone, Charlie.
Gone? Just like that? Are you saying somebody took them?
I don't...
Actually, I can see Kate doing that. Or Jamie.
I'm sorry.
Restrained, let's just get on with things, or frustrated. Details matter, will be restrained.
It's fine. Let's just get on with things. This place is massive. Surely there is a pack of cigarettes in here somewhere. Even if they're ancient.
You need them that bad?
There was a bar off the lobby. There must be cigarettes in the bar, right?
I mean, technically, it's not legal to smoke in bars, so...
Come on, we're checking. If you find them first, all will be forgiven.
What the heck? All this over a pack of cigarettes. Right, find the bar. All right, looks like he found his room. Needed help for that, I guess. Was he jealous? Is that why?
It's my spare cap.
Exactly the same?
Well, it suits me. What's weird about that?
It's weird. Having two identical caps. That is going to be a plot device later, I'm betting. Someone's going to come in here, steal his cap to impersonate him. Or he'll be seen later and it turns out it's somebody else wearing his cap. T.S. Hartley, The Yellow Cross. From the best-selling author of Shroud of Innocence comes a thrilling reimagining of one of history's most merciless massacres. Kill them all, God will recognize his own. July 22nd, 1209. In just one day, the peaceful city of Beziers has been plunged into massacre. Tyrant crusader Simon de Montfort is determined to purge the city of all practicing Cathars by the most horrific means necessary. Deep in the Church of St. Mary Magdalene's hidden caverns, a last remaining group of Cathar perfecti have hidden away, but can't hide forever. The youngest perfecti, Father Escriven, has come up with a desperate plan to escape, with the help of his lifelong friend, Catholic priest Muret. But it all hinges on a fine balance of bravery and faith. Gripping, thrilling, history come alive. This is Hartley at his finest, the Herald. I can still hear this guy breathing. I didn't hear it when I was with the others, but this guy, when I'm in control of him, nothing but breathing. 178. Let's look for 178 while we're walking around. So he's 180. 180. Don't know if that's going to be important, but we'll make a mental note.
The scope of this place is... I can't believe we've looked into this.
Are you worried it will make our other episodes look cheap?
They are cheap. Can't be helped. This will be the one that people remember.
The one that wins an Emmy?
Exactly. That's the spirit. Stick with me, Erin. I'm going places.
You think we'll get another season?
Let me worry about that. You stick to making sure that my life runs smoothly, and I'll make sure you keep working. Sound good?
Sure.
Yeah, if somebody says stick with me, we're going places, that's a guy who's not going places. Oddly enough, these other doors are not marked. Hello. Oh, there's the book he threw. Breaking Down Walls, Navigating the Maze of Anxiety by Professor J.P. Hunter. Professor J.P. Hunter is an author and counselor with over 20 years of experience helping patients overcome their anxiety and panic attacks. Within this book, you will find a step-by-step guide designed to give you the tools you need to find a path out of the maze of anxiety. Following a unique monthly plan, you will learn anxiety-busting tips and tricks to incorporate into your busy daily life. Professor J.P. Hunter has helped thousands of people manage their anxieties and given them the confidence they need to break down walls and tackle their demons face on. Breaking Down Walls, Navigating the Maze of Anxiety is a national bestseller. Is he just going to set it back down on the ground gingerly after throwing it here? Okay. No number. No number. Huh. And he's huffing and puffing again. God, I can hear this guy breathing a mile away. Oh, hello. What is this? Grantham Dumet, architect. Business card found. 1 of 5 found. Grantham Dumet. Was that his grandfather or his uncle? Must have been his uncle's business card. Just lying on the ground. No number on that door either. So far, the only 2 doors that have been marked is his, 180, and the adjacent one, 181. She's going that way, so we'll go this way. Odd. What is with these hallways that lead to nothing? Hey, we got a coin. What's on it this time? It's, an anvil? Is that no, it's the bear.
You've got to be worth something.
It's the badger, so it's only 1 point. 10 to 11. From Grantham Dumet. Oh, I guess his name is Grantham. Because this is dated the 14th of October, 2022 at 11:34 p.m. To Joseph Morello, subject invitation. Mr. Morello, good evening. Thank you for allowing me to contact you directly. Your publisher said that you were very keen to hear from me. It seems we have a mutual interest. I've spent several years constructing the ultimate Holmes tourist experience by faithfully recreating the World's Fair Hotel. We have not yet opened to the public as there are finishing touches to complete, and I consider a man of your knowledge could provide insight that is invaluable before our official opening. Therefore, I invite you to visit the hotel for the weekend. The experience is designed to accommodate groups of 5 guests, so I extend the invitation to 4 friends or family of your choosing. I must insist that this invitation be kept confidential until the hotel is publicly announced, so please only invite guests that you can trust to do so. I hope you can accept my invitation. Please reply to confirm your attendance and the 4 additional guests that you would like to bring. Should you accept, a limousine will pick yourself and your guests up at 7 p.m. this Friday underneath the railway bridge at the corner of South Wallace Avenue and West 63rd Street, Inglewood, Chicago. I'm sure you will find the experience very interesting indeed. Sincerely, Grantham Dumet. So these guys are not the first people who have been invited here. Ooh, and on the back, from Joseph Morello, 15th of October 2022, 8:57 in the morning, to Grantham Dumet regarding your invitation. Hi, Grantham. Thanks. I'd be delighted to come along. I'm sure I can get my wife and 2 girls to join me. My brother Francis is in town at the minute, so that'll make us make up the 5. I trust them all with my life, so no sweat over confidentiality. See you Friday, Joe. So if he's invited 5 people in the past, what happened to them? Are we going to find 5 bodies here?
Hey, Charlie. I was hoping next season maybe I could do more with the sound design, more creative stuff.
Erin, what you already do for this company is very valuable to us.
Carrying your bags and picking up your laundry.
Absolutely. To get ahead in this industry, you have to pay your dues. Show you're ready to muck in.
I think you should get an assistant.
An assistant?
Oh, it was just a stupid idea, Charlie.
An assistant? A personal assistant?
Sort of. And then I could help out with the editing.
Pardon me? The editing?
The audio mix. Look, I just think you've got so much to give, so much experience. And it's an opportunity to pass that knowledge on.
Right. Yes, I suppose it is. And an assistant wouldn't lose my cigarettes, would they?
Exactly. So, do you still want to direct movies, Charlie?
I am directing.
No, but I mean real movies. With a big budget and big stars.
Erin, there's something important that you have to understand. In the work that we do, the very important work, the truth is the star.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. So you don't want to direct movies?
Can we move on from this?
He wants to keep her as an assistant. He doesn't want her to grow. 178. Well, we find 178. We might find some answers. Okay, we're going to the bar, but we've discovered a huge room to explore, and we're gonna explore it. Gonna get myself some coins and dark pictures on the wall. That's locked. All right, we'll go clockwise. All right, that's the way to the bar. Actually, I'm going to avoid that door for now because who knows if I stand near it and the plot advances. All right, so let's go over here. Anything in the middle area? Nope, just seating. It's a beautiful little hotel. Private. That's locked. That's locked. Everything is locked. Hello. But not this drawer. Oh, it is locked. Interesting. Okay. Welcome. Secret found. Mr. Hector Mundy, 194 Montgomery Road, Silver Spring, MD 2995. August 10th, 1992. So this place has been around a while. Mr. Monday, thank you for choosing Twilight Prairie as residence for your mother. It used to be an old folks' home. Lucinda is already settling in very well. We encourage visitors as often as possible and look forward to seeing you again. Linda Price, General Manager. Could that be the old woman that we saw earlier? Here we go. These are the other people we read about. Brad Fisher, Rachel Davies, Jackie Fiddles, Scott Thorne, and Grace Fletcher. They came in September 29th, 2022, so just a few days ago. They checked out. No. This is a second group. Then Harrison Lee, Lewis Lee, Thomas Hall, Cecile Hall, and Kurt Hall. So the day after Fisher and the rest checked out, the Halls and Lees checked in. Secret found. The guest book for the hotel. It shows when the crew checked in and when the previous parties checked in before them. All right, so not all of them are in the shape of a chalk outline. Some of them are fingerprints. This is the welcome postcard. A postcard from a retirement home sent to Hector Mundy. His mother, Lucinda, went to live there in 1992. So could this be the same retirement home? A printout of an email conversation. Joseph Morello was invited to the hotel with his wife, brother, and 2 daughters. Oh, wait, so we're not finding... Oh, there we go. There's the Morellos. Joseph, Michelle, Francis, Natalie, Bethany, Morello. They checked out on the 25th. The day before, this party checked in on the 26th. Well, they all checked out. But if you'll notice, check-in dates are all in a different hand. Check-out dates are all in the same handwriting. Is that true for the others? It is true for the others. Check-in dates are all in a different handwriting. Check-out dates are all in the same handwriting. Oh no, we've uncovered something. All the people who checked in never checked out. Somebody checked them out for them. That's ominous.
I suppose I should be thankful it's just my cigarettes that are missing and not our gear.
The plot thickens.
Hey, maybe Mr. Dumet is in the back office. You could just ask him about cigarettes.
Nope, we saw him flee with his child. We can open. We cannot open. Ururur says, "There's a murder!" in a thick Aussie accent. Thank you very much, Ururur. Doors with keyholes can be unlocked using keys. Open the bar, investigate the noise. All right, so that's locked. And somebody dinged the bell. All right, let's go see who was dinging the bell. Maybe this person has a key. Surprised we haven't actually found a key yet, because we've been pretty thorough. Anyone out here? Who rang the bell? Oh, hello. What? There's the key.
Jackpot. Erin, I found the key.
Bar. He doesn't find that suspicious at all. He's not like, oh, I wonder who dinged the bell. It must have dinged on its own. He doesn't find that suspicious at all. He's totally not concerned. He's just psyched that he can get into the bar. Hold on, did I see some flashing light on this side? I didn't. Okay, well, ignoring the terrifying for a moment, we'll just use the key to get into the bar.
Why don't I go check for a gift shop or something? I've already had one asthma attack today, and this dust farm is exactly what I don't need.
A gift shop might have cigarettes.
Exactly.
Atta girl.
He is only concerned with his cigarettes. Wow, what a jerk. Well, splitting up in a scary hotel. Not the best of ideas. Let's see.
Hello?
Here. Newspaper.
Good morning to you all. I'm Chester Bell, Assistant Director at the Federal Bureau of Investigation. At approximately 0530 local time, a team led by Special Agent Hector Monday and supported by law enforcement officers conducted a raid of a motel room just outside Birmingham, Alabama, to apprehend Manny Sherman, the man known as the Beast of Arkansas. Using state-of-the-art psychological profiling techniques, Special Agent Monday and members of his task force not only identified their suspect, but predicted his movement with unerring accuracy. I'm delighted to say, we have our man.
Beast of Arkansas behind bars. FBI confirms capture of notorious serial killer. Wednesday, January 15th, 1997. That was the same year that the postcard was sent to the retirement home. We can't read it again? Oh, man. So where do those pop up in our inventory? I guess they don't. I was trying to see where I saw the name Monday. Was that the last family that was invited here? Oh, there's someone behind the bar. Don't worry, I'll be right there. I definitely need some cigarettes, but I'm exploring. Is that a tea kettle whistling? Hey, there we go. Look at that. Okay, don't put your hand in a hole in a door, otherwise you get burned to death. Let's watch that again. Padre says, Hotel California there, Ox. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Oh, okay. Yeah, we won't do that. Oh, dear God. All right, let's head to the bar. Very quiet guy. Let's go over here first. Secret found, an invitation to the grand opening of the hotel dated 2017. Down here. 7 p.m., Friday 17, November 2017. Lots of sevens in that date. Miss Kelly Schroeder, once again, I would like to thank you for the incredible work you and your team achieved at the hotel. I'd like to extend my heartfelt condolences. The accident that befell the skeleton crew on the lake is nothing short of a tragedy and I, in part, feel responsible. In honor of them, I have spent the last several months applying the finishing touches to the hotel. In honor of them, of course. And I'm proud to say that we are almost ready to open to the public. Please allow me to extend my sincere gratitude. I invite yourself and the rest of your team to join me for the grand opening ceremony, 7 p.m., Friday, November 17th, 2017. I promise a spectacular evening with themed entertainment, including a barbershop quartet. I'm sure you'll agree that all of your hard work was worth it when you enjoy the unique hotel experience. Sincerely, Richard Belknap. These are names we haven't seen yet, and this date, 2017, took place long before the first check-in names we saw at the Ledger. So what does that mean? This place was finished in 2017? What has it been operating as since then? Cigarettes!
Yes! Yes!
This guy is in need.
Of course it wants exact change. Damn it!
Okay. Search the bar for money. Oh, it's a mannequin. I'm just now realizing. Oh, dear God.
Wow! An animatronic. Ha! That's
what
amazing.
will it be, Mr. Dumet, sir?
I'll have a packet of cigarettes, please. A packet of cigarettes, please. Hello? Hello? A packet of smokes. Figured it was too good to be true. Never mind. Thank you, Robo Barman.
Certainly, sir. Whenever you wish.
No fucking way.
It
I
understood.
don't suppose you've got any spare change back there, have you? Thought not.
Well, my worst nightmares have come true. It's not just mannequins. It's animatronics. Oh, dear God. And they can hear and understand us? How did he know that he said cigarettes? Unless it's being operated by somebody listening in. All right, let's scrounge for some change here. Oh, yeah. Cash register. That'll give us some change. Oh, yeah, pull that. Nope, we're going to use the little card trick. Give me that card. Yeah, we're going to... Just... Whoa!
Fuck.
Got me.
Next round's on me. Promise.
Did he get his coins? Yes, I think he did. But before we go and get the cigarettes, let's see if there's anything else back here. Shadow787, a member for 10 months, and a Bronze Ox says, this has the Shining vibes. Loving it. Yeah, me too. Can we get in that door? No, we can't. Okay, barman. Do you see any platform or piston in his leg or something that can explain how he moved just a moment ago? How did he move and point? What's on his neck? Bar. All right, well, cigarettes.
Yes. Daddy.
Oh no, it's gonna get stuck. No!
Oi. Oi. Oh, no, 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 please, come on, no.
Oh, the poor guy. Prairie cigarettes. Find a way to get the cigarettes out of the dispenser.
What? No. No, please! I'm having a really shit day, and you've just made it worse.
All right, so let's see, coat hanger maybe? Maybe we need a coat hanger. Maybe there's something we missed back here to help get those out. Did we talk to the animatronic again? Maybe. Let's try talking to the animatronic again.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Lord. Ha!
Don't get stuck again. What?
What? No, come on, you piece of shit. Don't do this to me.
Oh, no. No, I don't like this.
Give them to me. Give me my cigarettes! Right, you. That's it. I'm gonna go and get my key grip, and they are gonna kick the shit out of you.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm still in the bar.
I think it's dinner time. We should get everyone else.
Okay, I'm coming. And I'm coming back for you with a fucking pry bar.
Are you alone in there? Who's that behind the bar?
What?
I don't like it. Oh, okay.
Hey, had a thought on an intro segment.
You want to shoot now?
Yeah, if we get it shot and in the bank, maybe Charlie will stop rewriting everything I come up with.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
What?
Nothing. Just give me a sec, and I'll be good to go.
I'm supposed to buy nothing is eating away at you?
Yes.
How many times have you cleaned that lens?
I'm just prepping my gear.
Really?
Yeah.
Always focusing on the detail, Mark. What about taking a huge risk and just do something? I watched you fuss for a whole week before you turned down that job offer, all because you had to take one extra train to get there.
Cynical, joke about the job, or earnest. It wasn't the right move. We'll do cynical. No, earnest.
The job wasn't the right move. The train thing confirmed it.
Flimsy. I don't buy it.
You don't have to buy it. Come on, let's just shoot this.
Let's use natural light so we can do it alone.
Didn't the lobby have skylight?
I don't remember. I just want to look decent.
Enthusiastic, Jamie can set up the lights. Reassuring, you look good in any light. We'll do reassuring.
You look good in any light. I'm not worried.
You trying to butter me up?
Yes. Is it working?
Marginally.
I'll take it.
Mark, why are you letting them all think I broke up with you? I feel like if Jamie knew the truth, she might back off.
I mean, they all just assumed.
I can't decide if that's sweet or selfish. Or both.
Hesitant, can I say something, or excited? We're hitting the golden hour. Let's go. Let's try... I don't know. Say nothing.
Mark, come on. Snap out of this. We're losing light.
Ooh, and my relationship went down from that. Crap. Well, I'm
Look,
not sure what the right one
let's
would
go
have done.
find some light and get started. Thanks for doing this.
You're only asking me because your arms are too short for a good selfie angle.
My arms are not short.
Find a good location
Where
to
to?
shoot.
The balcony would make for a cool angle.
Let's find a way up there.
Use Mark's
How's the new
camera
place?
to search for
It'll do
photo
for now.
opportunities.
Do you like it?
It's just a place to keep my shit in crash. Short-term lease, so I can take my time to find something I really like.
That's... smart plan.
You said I needed to be out, so I got out.
I was complimenting you.
Yeah, just saying.
Wait, I don't get...
I was worried you'd be sleeping on the couch in the studio while you obsessed over finding the perfect place with the right wall color near the proper train station or bus stop or...
Maybe we should just add this topic to our discussion no-fly zone list.
Yeah, you're probably right.
All right, so they threw a lot
So
at us.
since we can't do it tomorrow, is next weekend okay to come and get my stuff?
They threw a lot at us there during the dialogue. We've got 2 new devices, a camera, and then a flash or something. And I'm not sure what the flash is supposed to be used for. I'm sure they'll give me a tooltip for it later. But the camera, we're supposed to use that to take photos of something. But how am I supposed to know when we find a photo opportunity? And what happens if I don't take the right photos at the right time?
Am I crazy, or did we not come from this direction?
I'm out of time. I need to go. But I'm interested. I want to keep playing. That's a good sign, right? Hello. What have we here? 184.
Whoa there, bucko.
I was just checking for a light.
Remember our talk about boundaries? I need my room to be my private, safe place.
Okay. Sometimes I'm glad we went to therapy. Other times, it makes for some weird-ass rules.
Hey, was that staircase there? Okay, that's 183. 175 to 182 that way. Okay, so then 178 must be over here. Which one of these is 178? Does this one have a number? Could that be 178? Let's process of elimination this. 175 to 182. 183. 184. I guess that's 186. So 182, 181, 180. We're missing 2 rooms. 179 and 178. Wait a minute. To 179. Am I just being thick? No, that goes to 175. We're missing a lot of rooms. It looks like, is that just wallpaper peeling or? Find a good location to shoot. Find a way to the 2nd floor balcony. I mean, it looks like there's something behind that panel, but it's still too small to be an actual door. We're missing a lot of rooms down this way. I should go. A lamp knocked over, broken glass. See, I don't know what's important to shoot and what's not. What's that?
There's something back here.
It's a lab of some sort. Or a torture chamber. This guy's toolkit is confusing. I'm not sure what to do with it all. Well, we've got damage all over the place. Oop, hey. Okay, they saw a lighthouse, but then what were they looking at? Was it the sea? Well, was it the sea or was it a boat? They're on a boat. Wood. Premonition unlocked. Should I have taken a picture of this? But it's blurry. How do I adjust the focus? It's still blurry.
So if Dumet catches us in here, are we breaking one of his rules?
You did say not to go wandering.
And we did practically bust the door down and get in here.
We?
So maybe we should take care.
Probably.
Still daylight.
Yeah, I feel like Dumet is the kind of dude who loses his shit if you break his rules.
Oh, what was your first clue? When he took away our phones like we were kind of teenagers? Huh. Guess we're not totally alone.
Guess not.
Shit! That scared the fuck out of me.
Me too. Okay, I gotta end. I hate to end. I want to keep going, but I gotta end. I had really hoped that I would have gotten back to the curator by now, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. Well, there we go. This is part 1. And my goodness, it's you know, so far it's par of the course really for a Dark Pictures anthology game. I feel like every single one of them that I played for my first episode, I absolutely hated all of the characters, and I spent the entire time mocking the dialogue and mocking their interactions. But if the previous games taught us anything, it's that they got better as they went on, as the plot unfolded, so to speak. It got a little bit more interesting. And I definitely think that this game has a lot of potential. The set design is immaculate. It's amazing. I love exploring this old place. I'm enjoying all of the new gameplay features, navigating terrain, and how each character has their own inventory that can be used to help solve puzzles and unlock things. That's really cool. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the game has in store for us next week. But for tomorrow, we've got Uncharted, and I didn't say at the beginning of the broadcast, but I'm gonna be late to my broadcast tomorrow. I have to take somebody to the airport, and I'm not sure how long that trip is gonna take, but I'll probably be a bit late. I could go live anywhere between 10 and noon. I'll let you know on Twitter as I know what time I'm more likely going to be going live. So just bear that in mind. I still plan to do a full 4-hour live stream tomorrow, so that's the plan. And then remember, no lore video for the weekend because I'm knee-deep recording footage for my next section for the full story of Fallout 4. We're in Act 3, and we've got to do Act 3 4 different times, once for each faction. And as soon as I've got enough footage collected, we'll start with our first faction. Which faction I'll choose? Well, that's anyone's guess. I hope you're looking forward to it. I can't wait to get my next episode released. But that's it for tonight. Get some sleep, everybody. I think we're all going to need it. And I'll see you again real soon for more lore videos and more live streams. Thanks again for joining me, and have a wonderful night. Bye-bye, everybody.